FIBA Women's 3x3 Tournament. Puerto Rico versus Canada coming up next. Introducing the away team from Puerto Rico, number 1, Tara Melendez. Number 10, Ashley Torres. Number 11, Annalise Vargas. And number 14, Marie Platillo.
Is that what it was?
And for the home team,
okay.
Team Canada, number 1, Michelle Plouffe. Number 2, Catherine Plouffe. Number 4, Casey Bosch. And number 7, Paige Crozon. Make some noise for both teams, Puerto Rico versus Canada, coming up next. All games played at 21 and 10-minute duration.
We welcome you to the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts. It is the first stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series for the year here in Springfield, Massachusetts in the U.S. We will have 12 matches for you tonight. The first one, Team Canada against Puerto Rico. 8 teams competing in this event, 2 from Canada, so 1 being named Calgary. 2 from the United States of America, so 1 of those is named Springfield. 2 from Germany, 1 being named Freiburg, and 1 representing France, and 1 representing Puerto Rico. Our first game will take place featuring Team Canada and Team Puerto Rico. My name is Greg Rakestraw. I am your match announcer for both tonight's sessions as well as the quarterfinals, semifinals, and championship of this event, which will take place tomorrow. Again, we are inside the Jerry Colangelo Court of Dreams here inside the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame. This sport, this variation of basketball is all about unique backdrops, and clearly you don't find anything like this anywhere else in the world. You also see names that are up on that kind of sideboard to our right. Those are the inductees that will go into the Naismith Hall of Fame in the induction ceremonies here that will take place the weekend of August 16th and 17th. So our teams are ready. Obviously, we will play a game of 10 minutes in length or the first to 21. 1-point and 2-point baskets. Yes, free throws can be attempted or drawn because of fouls. Canada wearing the home white uniforms, if you will. Puerto Rico in the red. Casey Bosch will lead things off, and the Plouffe twins. Bosch, backdoor cut, give the assist to Catherine Plouffe, and obviously the reset button happens very quickly as we are playing with a 12-second shot clock. Marie Placido takes the baseline jumper and misses. Bosch will track down the rebound. Backdoor cut, again, easy look for Catherine Plouffe. Plouffe gets the quick bucket, 2-0 Canada, 30 seconds in front. Melendez with the runner, that does not go. Rebound secured by Plouffe. Once you clear that three-point line, you are good to get it up there and go. Give the basket to Canada. A 2-point basket is good for Puerto Rico. 3-2. Defensively, a bit of a struggle, though, for Puerto Rico, as again, good bucket scored by Plouffe. Ball tipped out of bounds. It will remain Puerto Rico ball. That stoppage in play. 56 seconds in allows both teams to get a substitution in. Paige Crozet will check in now for Team Canada. Vargas will do the same for Puerto Rico. Annalise Vargas. Ashley Torres, Mari Placido. Torres fires a shot that barely draws iron. Paige Crozet able to track it down again. Has to clear that three-point line. Now 9 seconds to fire a shot away here for Team Canada. Looking for the slip to Plouffe. Times it perfectly and got fouled with one of the shot clock. Bucket is good for Team Canada. They will take a 5-2 advantage and a chance to tack on one more at the free throw line. Catherine, 2022 3x3 World Cup silver medalist from Edmonton. Currently the #1 ranked 3x3 player in the world. It's the extra point for the and one, 6-2 in favor of Canada. And games are scheduled to take place every 25 minutes tonight. 3 does not go on the shot taken and missed by Melendez. Everything has been really to the rim, and a foul is given. So foul committed by Puerto Rico. Melendez the guilty party there. One free throw for Paige Crozet. And this team played together last year on the World Series. Team Canada won 39 of 44 games played, a winning percentage of 89%. Good turn by Puerto Rico. Basket does not go, but Bosch not sure the rebound. And the easiest look so far for Puerto Rico. Just their second made field goal. On the drive, and that is Michelle Plouffe. Again, she and Catherine are twins. Michelle made the move to 3x3 back in 2019. Beautiful step back, misses. Rebound controlled by Bosch. Shot clock at 5. Plouffe will fire. It is a 2-point shot that does not go. But on the save, Bosch unfortunately doesn't find a teammate. And basket for Puerto Rico. Placido with the basket for Puerto Rico. Bosch on the drive, could not finish, but gets the offensive rebound for the reset. Rosen, the 2-point shot does not go. A rare empty trip for Team Canada in the early stages of this match. In less than 3 minutes in, Canada with an early 8-4 lead. And a foul as the shot clock was expiring. Bit of a misstep there by Casey Bosch. A chance to score from the free throw line for Puerto Rico. Are they going to say shot clock first? Yep, shot clock violation, so my apologies, wave off the foul. Shot clock violation has been called. Throws on the drive, shot rejected. Puerto Rico with the block. It was Annalise Vargas on the rejection. Now she fires the shot, leaves it short. One thing about this team, Puerto Rico, a little bit smaller than the other teams that you will see here in this 2-day event at Springfield. Shot clock at 1 has to go up. Can't get it off in time. Timeout taken with 6:33 left to go here in game #1 of 12 we are playing today. Canada enjoying an 8-4 lead. Next two teams you will see coming up at 4:25 local time. France and Freiburg. Even the momentary stoppages are brief in this sport. You're playing to first to 21 or 10 minutes. Torres will start the possession here for Puerto Rico. Placido, the 3 does not go. Rebound Crozet. Again, Canada trying to use that size advantage. Plouffe is fouled. So one free throw coming up. This is Catherine. Catherine, like a good chunk of the Canadian players, but not all. We have 2 Canadian teams here. A good number of them played college basketball here in the States. Catherine played at Marquette. Connects on the free throw. So 5-point lead for Team Canada. Torres, the step back, no. Plouffe, the rebound. And the slip on the double. You can't double on screens in this sport. Got to find a way to get through them. Canada's lead now grows to 6. Torres takes the contact, doesn't get the whistle, but most importantly gets the bucket. But because she slipped, Bosch immediately goes to the corner, and Casey Bosch hits the 2-point shot. So lead grows to 7. Hand check foul going to be called against Michelle Plouffe. Team fouls, you see them on your screen or kept track of. A non-shooting foul, so simply a reset with a fresh 12-second clock here for Team Puerto Rico. Torres fires and connects 2-point shots. 12-7. Frozen tries to answer and does. So back-to-back 2s here for these 2 teams. Lead again at its largest at 7, and 7 points in the finish line in this opening game of pool play. All teams will play 3 times this evening. Top 8 teams advance on to the quarterfinals tomorrow morning. Frozen again for 2, and again the same result. Lead now goes to 9. Melendez looking to answer and misses everything. It'll be a reset up top. Paige Croson played her college basketball at the University of Utah. She's actually an assistant coach when not playing 3x3 at the University of Lethbridge in Alberta. Does not connect on that jump shot, but Puerto Rico able to track down the rebound. Torres right idea in the slip, but Catherine Plouffe got an arm in the way. Shot clock is at 7 on the reset. Little rotation here for Puerto Rico as Placido returns after a brief break. Ashley Torres will exit. Shot clock at 3, ball's got to go up. Vargas obliges in time, but missed it. Plouffe the rebound, she stumbles. Bosch by her lonesome, hits the 2. Second one of those she has made. And again, Canada gets close to the finish line, and simply put, Vargas kind of blew a tire. So an unforced error by Puerto Rico. Plouffe left it short. You start changing your strategy, thinking about going for 2s here if you're Puerto Rico. Common foul going to be called against Michelle Plouffe. Just the second team foul committed by Canada. Catherine now will have a seat. Torres trying to create some space. The much taller Plouffe guarding her, and that's exactly what's needed for Puerto Rico. A 2-point basket plus a foul. So in the conventional game, what we would call a 4-point play, in this version would be a 3-point play, but when you're trailing with what Puerto Rico is facing here, it's exactly what you need. Torres left it short. Bosch, the immediate rebound. Bosch has made 2 2s so far in this one. Good high-low, gets the assist. Rosen has played on this 3x3 team now for the last 5 years for Team Canada. They're a 2-pointer away from putting game 1 on ice. Placido left it short, but good rebound by Puerto Rico. And as Torres got it to go, but there's Croson to clinch it, no. And Plouffe turns down the 1. They're thinking about 2 and potentially getting out of here as Team Canada. Plouffe, 4-2, got that ball game. 21-10. Team Canada gets a first victory of the day. And our next game is slated to begin in approximately 14 minutes between France and FREIBURG. So again, let's kind of familiarize you with the teams that are in each collective pool for this first stop on the women's series. So Canada, Puerto Rico, Germany, and Springfield, again, one of 2 American teams participating, and both American teams have current WNBA players that are taking part. That's Pool A. So all these teams will play each other in a game tonight. And then in Pool B, Canada or that's a quick check of Pool A. Other 4 teams then in Pool B be France, FREIBURG, United States, and Calgary. Here's a quick check of the rules.
Number 55, Paulina Mayer.
So time for game number 2 of our day, game number 1 of Pool B. You see the team being introduced, representing Freiburg of Germany. Paulina Mayer, Luisa Nufa, Britta Daub, and Emily Kapitsa, representing Freiburg. Their competition for this game is France. France competed in 10 women's series events last year, finishing second in terms of the tour standings. Marie-Eve Paget, who has competed in 350 different FIBA 3x3 games. Hortense Limousin, Anna Ngo Njak, we'll tell you more about her coming up in a matter of moments, and Miriam Jekundide, rounding out this team of 4. By the way, our officials for this second game of the day, Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi and Deanna Jackson. This is the first game that is in this pool. Other 2 teams that are in Pool B for this tournament: Team United States and Team Calgary. Team France had 3 top finishes in the pro circuit last year, all 3 in France. Clermont-Ferrand, Marseille, and Bordeaux, all victorious stops. Limousin, Paget, and Ngo Njak. Actually, no, Jekundide will get the start, and Ngo Njak will come off the bench here in this opening game. Freiburg in the navy blue with the opening possession. Nufa on the drive, runner does not go. Rebound collected by Paget. Limousin lays it up and in. First bucket goes to France. Off the window. And a foul called. Obviously a non-shooting foul. That was Kapitsa. By the way, they got the bucket, and with the stoppage in play, Britta Daub will come in now for Freiburg. She actually played college basketball for 2 years here in the USA, playing at Houston Christian down in Texas. Beautiful backdoor cut. Limousin could not finish. Mayer able to get the loose ball. Daub the offensive rebound. Shot clock at 7. Mayer has a window of space. Great closeout by Jekundide. Limousin the slip. Daub took the risk of doubling and got a turnover because of it. Just 1 made field goal each side, a minute in. Paget now. Paget for 2, got it. Marie-Eve Paget. First 2-point basket made by either side in this game. Trying to change that statement is Britta Daub. So we're tied at 3. See fouls, of course, being the smaller number on your screen. Jekundide with the drive and draws contact. Foul against Daub, so a free throw coming up here for France. Playing these games here in Springfield, Massachusetts at the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame. Here inside the Jerry Colangelo Court of Dreams. What a very unique backdrop we have here for you. Free throw good, Daub goes the corner, misses though on the 2. However, the rebound to Nufa, who will lay it up and in. Luisa Nufa ties us at 4. Paget the slip, Daub, good job to get in the way. And Freiburg, one of 2 German teams that is playing here in this tournament. Non-shooting foul whistle against Team France. Daub will have a seat, Mayer will come back in. Foul against Freiburg, my apologies. So Paget will start the possession. And going Jacques. Left-hand layup is good. Going Jacques in a victory against Team USA. Had 14 of her team's 21 points back in the 2022 event, where she was MVP of the 3x3 Worlds. Shot missed by Kapitsa. Shot clock at 7. Limousin tries to find space on Kapitsa. Got fouled and got the bucket, a chance to make it 2 from the free throw line. You'll see a substitution virtually at every stoppage in play. Love that angle from the baseline to show you. And Limousin giving probably 4 inches there on that drive to the basket. Great job of creating space. Misses the free throw, but gets it tipped right back to her. An extended possession for France. Koundé couldn't get the shot away. Again, has to go to work because shot clock was down to 1 when she released that. Both these teams being a little more deliberate than we saw in the game previous. Shot clock 3. Meyer, no. Rebound, Koundé. Paget turns down the 2. The dish, fouled on the pass. No such thing as fouling out. But obviously we are keeping track of team fouls, and they are racking up quickly on Freiburg. There will be a penalty situation potentially. Turnover by Team France. Meyer with a mismatch. Good job on the screen, recognizing right design. Nufa couldn't finish. Now her shot did not hit the rim. This has got to go up quickly. At 1, Meyer, no. Koundé saves it. But again, when you save it, if you don't find a teammate, then it's a numbers game the other direction, which is why Limousin recognized that and just gave the foul. And there is at least one timeout given every 10 minutes, just kind of a, I would say media timeout here, but really just kind of let both teams reset a little bit. So both teams taking advantage of that opportunity here. Our first game took maybe 5 minutes of actual game play. This one might end up going the distance. This may be a 10-minute contest instead of a first to 21. Great job by our crew here in Springfield to show you a variety of the buckets that have been scored so far. Daub back in there for Freiburg. Nufa. Good job of keeping that pivot foot down, but Ngoan Jacques was having none of it. Indeed to have last touched Nufa. Koundé. Beautiful step through, and again, found money. When you draw a double team, kick to the open shooter. Paget's already made 1. Couldn't make that one go. We've been stuck at 6-4 now for a little while. Daub, great head fake again, but the recovered by Paget. Scrap for the loose ball and gets the takeaway. Love that hesitation by Koundé. Got Nufa in the air just enough. 3-point lead for France. Their largest good opposite hand by Nufa. Kind of used that right hand to keep the defender at bay. Freiburg gets off of 4. They've been there for a while. Ngoan Jacques, no. Kapitsa, the rebound. Daub turns down the chance to tie us. Shot clock at 6. Shot clock at 4. And a turnover. Limousin will return now for France. Meyer back in for Freiburg. Isolation for Limousin. Paget. No, on the 2-point opportunity. And I'm sure I will mess up and go with the conventional 3 at some point in time on these shots during the course of the broadcast. It's only about 35 years of a habit there. Kicked ball. Reset for Freiburg. Kapitsa left hand, no, good shot that would not go. I think the Freiburg has done a good job of getting kind of some height mismatches on switching those screens. Shot clock at 2, at 1, ball has to go up. Limousin got it on the rim. Both teams relatively cold in this opener. A little more turnover filled as well. Give away by Freiburg. Kapitsa will exit. Nufa replaces her. By the way, our next two teams up, see Germany and Springfield representing the United States of America. Two German teams, two Canadian teams, two American teams of the participating in this World Series event. Paget, the drive to the bucket. One of the easier looks that either team has had so far in this, their first game of 3 tonight in pool play. Brita Da, but again, Jay Koundé got some ball, but got some arm. A free throw coming for Brita Da. So down to the line to shoot one. Paget will take a momentary breather. And Dobb connects. 2-point game. Great hesitation, dribble by Limousin and score it. Limousin just 5'5" and going. Jacques almost had the steal, but could not maintain possession. Paget returns, Limousin will have a seat. Paget's been a part of 2 different European championships. Meyer! Back to a 1-point game. This certainly looks like this might be a full 10-minute game. Kapitsa had the rebound. Paget ties her up. We'll have our second media timeout. So both teams a chance to kind of reset momentarily. Media timeouts do not take long. About a 15-20 second strategy session at most. Beautiful movement here by Team France. Again, you can tell they're a group that has played together with each other for some time. Back to live action. Paget for 2, no. Limousin hustling, but quickly he runs out of real estate. Kapitsa takes a seat, Nufa returns. Jay Koundé remains on the sidelines for Team France. Dobb turns the corner. Getting going, Jacques had her in a tough spot. Nufa, though, gets by Paget, just couldn't finish. This one is still there for the taking for each of these two teams. Paget finds a sliver of space. Limousin very craftily got Nufa in the air. And again, at just 5'5", Limousin did a good job of creating that space for herself. Shot clock at 6. Nufa turns and one. Louisa Nufa with a chance to tie this game with 3:11 left to go in it. And Nufa connects. It's tied at 10 apiece. The screen from Jay Koundé. The hesitation by Limousin. Love that extended left. And then a steal, trying to clear the 2-point line. Limousin goes right back to it. Back-to-back fantastic buckets by France. And again, if you're France, now you're just trying to build as much of a lead as you can. Potentially play this out to the 10 minutes clock. Pizza, I think that time, 3-second violation. Paget with the movement. Meyer does just have to slow her down, and that's off and going Jacques. Give away by France. He was on with a seat currently for Team France. Off on the dribble handoff, we play through. Dobb the slip. It's going to be a hold on and go, and Jacques knowing that Capizzo is getting downhill. Team fouls on your screen. Dobb, 2, no, and yep, we could see that from out here. That was a forearm in the back that time by Paget. So 5 fouls apiece. He moves on to give Paget a breather. Dobb again for 2, not that time, and going Jacques with the inside position. Approaching 2 minutes. Shot clock at 7. Limousin for 2, got it. She's got the last 4 points as this was tied at 10. And this 4-point lead for France is their largest of this opener of pool play. Then a steal, and somehow, threading the needle, Jay Koundé finds Limousin. Make it 5 in a row for her, and a little bit of breathing room for the first time. Another turnover, again Limousin, and 1. And you blink, and all of a sudden it is a 6-point lead. Again, one of the perennial powers in 3x3. And this team representing the place where the Olympics will be in about 3 months. I believe I saw that 3x3 is going to be played at the Place de la Concorde, when athletes from around the world head to Pottery in about 3 months. Missed free throw, however, rebound by France. So they may just get to 21 yet, even though a turnover committed by France. The other 2 teams in this pool, Team USA and Team Calgary. Taken away by Jay Koundé. The step through, no, but heads up play by Limousin. Well, she has been the player of the match so far for France. Paget, a miss. Ball kicked. Paget tips that one. Good crowd on hand here to watch the action. Obviously, all the teams here doing some scouting. The sessional stretch about 5 hours in length. They're playing here in Springfield. Capizzo did not get it off in time. And going Jacques. Paget turns down the 3, and going Jacques will not. A miss. Good inside position by Dobb. But again, time is of the essence now, and that doesn't make it any easier. The steal by France. And frankly, you can just try to draw this out of your France, keep the ball moving, and literally play keep away from Freiburg. Just trying to get down the rim was Paget, but we're going to let him play it out. Meyer for 2, got it. But again, clock is still rolling. This obviously is going to go to the time limit of 10 minutes. No need for a quick shot. Limousin had that go off her hands with 1 second left. But somehow Freiburg's got to make up a 4-point deficit with less than 11 seconds to go in their opening game of pool play. And a turnover will not help that cause. And a timeout taken by France. But again, this one would fall in the category of a fait accompli. So neither team at their offensive best in their opening game of pool play, but all about the result. Right now that's going the way of France. Starting to see players line up for our next game, which is slated to start in approximately 7 minutes. Springfield Cameron Brink, who was just the second pick in the WNBA draft last Monday, one of the headliners of that team. Ajay off the window, score it, and that's it. So game one goes 17-12 to Team France. So put France in the win column as they go to 1-0 in Pool B. So again, Germany and Springfield come your way in 6 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Springfield, the team with the name of the town in which we are playing in. one of the many Springfields, frankly, in the United States of America, but here in Springfield, Massachusetts. And if you're an American basketball fan, these are some very familiar names that are there with you. Cameron Brink, again, just the second pick in the WNBA draft after Caitlin Clark on Monday, joined by Alicia Gray, who was a WNBA All-Star last year, De'Erica Hamby, and Lene Harper. Now, while those are common names in American hoops, these are common names in the world of 3x3, because Germany competed in 8 women's series events last year. Sonja Greinacher has played in nearly 200 FIBA 3x3 contests, and last year Germany finished 2nd place in Baku, 3rd place in Quebec, and 3rd place in Montreal. Greiner actually played collegiately here in the States at Gonzaga. Svenja Brunkhorst, Marie Reichert, and Luana Rodefeld, the quadrant of players representing Germany in this opener of pool play. Marek Malashewski, Yasmina Uras are referees for this opener of pool play. So these two teams are in the same pool with Canada and Puerto Rico. Canada was a 21-10 winner over Puerto Rico in the opening game. After these two now have taken to the floor, just 2 teams have yet to make their debut of the 8 being featured in this 2-day event here at the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame. Team USA and Team Calgary, and they're in the opposite pool in Pool B. The top 3 teams from each pool will advance on to tomorrow's quarterfinals, then semifinals, and then championship. Championship game tomorrow, set for 1:05 Eastern Standard Time. So for those of you watching from Germany, Central European time would be 6 hours ahead of us. So 7:05 tomorrow will be the championship game for most of continental Europe. Brink will start this on the sidelines. Lene Harper will have the opening possession for Team USA. She's a veteran of 3-on-3 events. Gray wearing 15, Hamby wearing number 19. Harper, who spent a brief period of time with the Washington Mystics last summer, missed the first shot, but gets the second one to go. So 1-0 in favor of Team USA, 17 seconds in. Brunkhorst got fouled, shot does not go. So 1 free throw coming up. Clock stops, of course, on the free throw. Brunkhorst, no. Brink in there for Team USA. Or for Team Springfield, I should say, representing the USA. Here's Hamby. Shot clock at 2, he's got to go up. And again, that is very much an adjustment for these players for Team USA that don't play 3x3 on the regular. They're used to a lot more possession time in the full court game. Not the frenetic pace of this. Greinacher. Shot blocked by Brink, and again, that's part of what makes her a potential future WNBA star. Shot clock at 5. Gray has a window of space and scores it. So Alicia Gray gets it to go. Greinacher, 1 with Brink closing her down. Couldn't finish, but does get the rebound. So a reset. Brunkhorst couldn't get the 2-point shot to go. Greinacher does. So Sonja Greinacher ties us at 2, and then tremendous defense by Germany. There was a touch there for Springfield. Off the hands of De'Erica Hamby. Hamby now getting ready to be a 10th year pro in the WNBA. Spent 8 seasons with either the San Antonio Silver Stars or the Las Vegas Aces. Foul going to be called. That was called on Cameron Brink. Mismatch here, good recognition by Germany and cashing in. was Reichert that got the bucket to go. 3-2 lead for Germany. Good basket cut by Gray, but better defense by Germany. Scrap for the loose ball. Brink able to track it down. But need to be a shot clock violation. Reichert now. Rodefeld in there for Germany. Brunkos, the three, misses. So this one certainly resembling the match that we just saw, featuring Freiburg and France. And France did not get to 21, but they had a late spurt to break up a 10-10 tie to win by 5 in their opener of pool play. And they're in the opposite pool. Gray, the slip, Hamby, found money. So 3 different players have scored baskets for Springfield as we are tied at 3, 2 minutes in. Rodefeld fires, and that is good. 2-point bucket. Second made 2 by Germany. 1 for Greinacher and 1 for Rodefeld. Gray gets downhill and again finds Hamby. Beautiful pick and roll and a chance for, well, the convention we see the old-fashioned 3-point play. It's the old-fashioned 2-point play here. So both teams starting to pick up the offensive pace. So Hamby gets her second bucket. Hamby was the tournament MVP at the AmeriCup in December of 2022, so she's got some plaudits in 3x3 and gets the turnover. Harper fires for 2. That does not go. Brink on the crash and can't play through the opponent in Greinacher. So again, we are keeping track of fouls. Players cannot foul out. Brunkhorst. Reichert. Shot clock at 5. The hesitation to get Hamby in the air, gets the bucket. First for Brunkhorst, and now all 4 players from Germany have scored. Brink off the window, no. Brink, a fantastic collegiate player, but probably a little more physicality than she's used to dealing with. And there's going to be a foul away from the ball, so no free throws on that foul. Simply a good 2-point basket for Germany. However, on the foul, possession will maintain to Germany because of no free throws. So Brunkhorst with the 2, third different German player to connect from 2-point range. So early advantage for Team Germany, and foul going to be called. That goes against Alicia Gray. So a chance for 1 from the line for Rodefeld. And Rodefeld connects. She's got 3 points. Very balanced effort so far for Team Germany. It'll remain Springfield's ball. We come to our media timeout. And our first stoppage in play past the 7-minute mark. Germany very impressive so far. Look at Cameron Brink there on that shot. Of course, she played for a coach that knows a little something about coaching for Team USA and for USA basketball. The now retired legend, Tara Vanderveer at Stanford. Brink, a first-team collegiate All-American, averaging 17 points and 12 rebounds a game in her final season, which just wrapped up a couple of weeks ago. It is a very quick turn for those American collegiate stars to then go play in the WNBA, with that season starting in about 2 or 3 weeks. Brink for 2. That is almost unfair when you are that tall and can knock down that jump shot. Almost. 3-point lead for Germany. Harper got a piece of that. A chance for Team Springfield to play a little catch up here. Harper will pull the mid-range game that does not go. Brunkhorst, the rebound. Greinacher, the handoff, creates some space. Second 2 for Svenja Brunkhorst. Back to a 5-point game. Shot clock at 5. Brink will have to shoot. Oblige has got a good look, just simply could not finish. I got on the double. Harper able to sweat that ball away, gave Germany time to recover. And again, Brink is trying to figure out exactly, all right, where can I be physical, where can't I be? Brink was a part of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup gold medal winning team. She has some experience playing in this style of the game. But again, she can't catch a break. And because that is team foul number 7, Germany is in the penalty. So Reichert will shoot one shot. Replayed college hoops for a year at Old Dominion in Virginia here in the States. And a lot of the top players that play kind of the international circuit maybe are a little older. She's just 23. She connects on both free throws. So my apologies, saying one shot. She got 2. 7-point lead, foul on the shot. So one free throw coming up here for Alicia Gray. Gray, part of the 3x3 gold medal winning team just 3 summers ago in Tokyo. Connects. Six-point game. Layup is good for Germany. Gray for 2. Missed it.
2-point shot is good. We have a score, Germany 14, Springfield 9.
Springfield gets a much-needed 2. Pulls it back to a 5-point game. And this one certainly does not appear it's going to go the distance. We'll get a team to 21, much we had in our opening game. 3 for Rodefeld does not go. Harper, or 2-point for Rodefeld does not go. Harper with the rebound. Hamby got fouled. She created a little space against Reichert. Got away with that little bit of a nudge, and now she'll get a chance to shoot one. Hamby, a 2-time WNBA All-Star. Connects. 4-point game, and carrying the basketball. Palming. If you have that on your international referee bingo card, you can now scratch that off in today's game. So Springfield clawing back a little bit here. And foul on a hold called against Germany. Just their 4th team foul, so no free throws coming just yet. 3 fouls away from the 2-shot penalty. Gray, the slip to Brink. Double high-low post, but 3 seconds. Right of her. Good slip. Reichert with the bucket. Lead back to 5. Gray's runner, no. Also didn't hit the rim. Would have been a shot clock violation. USA in scramble mode. Reiner's 3 and followed it. Got it to go. Again, a 2-point basket. My apologies. 17-10. Back to a 7-point lead, and again, Hamby is being chucked that time by Bronkhorst in the back. 5th team foul. So 2 more from the penalty for Germany, but And Springfield has to worry about just getting some defensive stops. Harper, and this time Rodefeld simply gave the foul. But obviously you got to keep scoring buckets if you're Springfield, but to be blunt, you have to get some stops. You're 4 points away from being closed out.
Springfield ball, 4 minutes remaining.
Here's Harper. Backdoor cut to Hamby. Hamby gets her third basket for Springfield. Rodefeld by Harper, and that's a gift for Springfield. That was an easy look for Germany. Harper trying to create some space. Beautiful step-through move, but then gives that gift right back. Again, mismatch. Greinaher going to work at 6'3". Missed the shot. Hamby the rebound. USA and Calgary next up. Gray's runner does not go, and again, numerical advantage here for Germany. Rodefeld lost it. Diving her by Hamby, couldn't hang on to it. Shot clock is down to 1. And they'll have a media timeout here. It'll have to be a catch and shoot proposition from the top of the key for Germany. Our next game, slated to start in 11 minutes. Our final debuts of pool play between Calgary and Team USA. Sierra Burdick, Haley Van Lith, Ryan Howard, and Lexi Hull representing Team USA. First teams that will have to play a second time. This Springfield team has a very quick turn. They don't play the next game, they play the game after against Puerto Rico. Greinaher had to let it fire, got it on the rim. Gray able to track it down for Springfield. Brink on the post. That's as easy a look as Springfield has had. Give Brink a second bucket. Other one was a 2-point shot. Greinaher gets it off the rim and got it to go. Sonia Greinaher gets her second bucket. Hamby going right back at her and scores. But again, Germany is 3 points away from closing this one out. Fourth field goal for Hamby. And Brunkhorst is fouled, and again, because of that foul, that is foul number 8. So that's 2 shots, and when you only have 3 points to work with, that's a lethal mistake for Springfield. Svenja misses. Leaves that door slightly ajar for Springfield with 2:35 to play. Makes 1 of 2. Shot does not go. Good crash by Brink, but touch last by Brink. Possession for Germany. The slip to Greinaher. Reichert, Brink, the diving effort by both players, frankly, but Reichert knowing that ball had to be on the rim. Just threw that one towards the backboard and hope for the best. Brink will rotate out Harper. Spent time collegially both at Kentucky and Ohio State. Shot clock at 6. The runner, no, but a foul. And normally a shooting foul is 1, however, that is the 7th team foul. So an extra free throw gets added here. So Reichert commits the foul. So Gray plays for the Atlanta Dream. Previously played with the Dallas Wings. Part of a collegiate national championship team with South Carolina. 2017. Of course, the program that won it this year here in the States as well. Gray makes them both. It's got to be stops, and probably for Springfield needs to be more twos than ones at this juncture. Of course, a two can put this away for Germany. Almost a turnover, forget the almost, and it turn leads to a free point. So give Brink her third bucket, back to a 3-point game. Again, a 2-point make wins it, or a foul and 2 free throws made wins it. Brink has to clear the arc. Does that now. Gray trying to figure out some congestion. She gets a bit gimpy. Rebound pulled down by Rodefelt. And again, then on that foul, the last thing you can do, because now Rodefelt can win it at the line with 1:35 to go. Gray will head to the sidelines. So she has a WNBA season to think about here in the short order. Rodefelt
Introducing the away team first from Calgary, number 12, Jay.
So our final debut game of Pool B, Calgary, our second Canadian team. Again, a lot of younger players on this Calgary team. Jade Belmore, Sasha Grant Allen, Tara Wallach, and Kishana Washington. Washington's one-year move from playing collegiate basketball. Jade Belmore plays collegiately in Canada at the University of Regina, and Tara Wallach plays at Washington State. Sasha is a current pro of this group. Now for Team USA. Sierra Burdick spent part of 7 seasons in the WNBA, won 3x3 gold medals in both 2014 and 2023. Ryan Howard turns 24 next Monday, and WNBA Rookie of the Year 2 years ago. Lexi Hull, who currently plays for the Indiana Fever, and Haley Van Lith, who is currently a college free agent. A lot of places have her linked to playing at TCU next year, but she says that's not a done deal just yet. She just spent 1 season playing at Louisiana State University. Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi, our lead official. Yasmina Yuris also officiating this final debut game. Again, everybody's going to play 3 matches tonight. Of these 8 teams, top 6 qualify for day number 2. And these 2 teams in the pool with France and Freiburg. France won the earlier game 17-12. So Burdick will start this game on the sideline for Team USA. So Lexi Hull, Haley Van Lith, and Ryan Howard. Nope, it'll be Hull that'll sit. It'll be Burdick that will start. Kishana Washington. Tara Wallach. Sasha Grant Allen for Calgary. Van Lith got pushed in the back that time by Washington. Washington, such a good collegiate player. Her jersey number retired by her college upon completion of her days at Drexel University last year. Here's Howard, misses on the pull, and Grant Allen, a former WNBA draft pick, gets the rebound. Washington, the mid-range, scores it. Kishana Washington gets the first basket of this game. Van Lith, shot clock at 4. Howard at 3, ball needs to go up. Howard obliges, 2-point shot. Did hit the rim to keep it in play. Burdick, the no look. Great up and under by Howard, score it. Quick 3 by Belmore, 2 by Belmore, and a foul going to be called on a hold against Washington. Substitutions come fast and furious. Wallach back in there now for Calgary. Howard has a seat. Lexi Hull in there for Team USA. She plays for the Indiana Fever. Van Lith from the elbow, no. Wallach again, who plays at Washington State. Able to track that down. Here is Belmore. She was named her Collegiate Conference in Canada's Player of the Year this past season. And a foul on the floor. And we'll kind of attribute a foul to a player, but we're not keeping track in terms of fouling out. We're obviously keeping track in terms of free throws for the penalty. 7 fouls gets you 2 free throws. I think a hold against Howard going to be whistled here. So a reset of the 12-second shot clock here to Calgary. Calgary's country mates representing Team Canada won the first game out of the chute. Grant Allen by Burdick, lay it up and in. Sasha Grant Allen. Hall declines the 2. Draws a double team, but eventually nope, not a turnover. Grant Allen couldn't hang on to it. Although I think that actually is going to be a turnover. They're going to give Calgary the ball on what would have been a shot clock violation. Basket cut by Wallach. Mismatch on Van Lith, goes right at her and misses. Van Lith called for steps. Just one basket so far for Team USA. Howard back in. Hull has a seat. Good job by Burdick to get the steal. Both teams played very solid defense so far. Step back two for Howard. She's got both field goals so far for Team USA. They lead a little more than 2 minutes in. Washington head fake and drive. Van Lith beat, nothing to do about that. Ishana Washington gets her second field goal, and we're tied at 3. Van Lith, the window of space, but realizes Burdick had inside position, misses. However, they're going to get her with the arm bar. So wave off the putback basket for Team USA. Howard has a seat. Hull will come back in. Hull, the 6th pick in the draft by the Indiana Fever 2 years ago. Started 25 games for the Fever last year. Shot blocked by Hull. I think, waiting for an official signal as to whose ball it is. They're going to say simply no, that was an air ball. It was Jade Belmore that missed it. We've had 2 games end at 21, 1 game that went the time limit. Steal by Calgary. That's Belmore. Wallach fires, missed it. Hull the rebound. Those two may have played each other in the Pac-12. Stanford versus Washington State in their college days. Hull shot blocked. Belmore gets a little bit of space, and foul going to be called. So 1 free throw to be taken. We do have the media timeout. So Belmore will take the first free throw of this game. And our next game is our first chance to see teams for a second time. We'll see Puerto Rico and Springfield play each other in the next game. Belmore, who will go to the line again, she plays at the University of Regina in Saskatchewan. She averaged 18 points per game this season, playing in U Sports and collegiate sports in Canada. In her league, the Canada West, she was named the Player of the Year. This is her 3rd year playing collegiate basketball in Canada. So 1 free throw. Burdick gets a breather for Team USA. Wallach currently taking a seat for Calgary. Belmore connects. 3 different players on the floor have scored so far for Calgary. Hulls 2, does not go. Washington pull down, ball kicked. Grant Allen looking for a teammate to separate. Washington the slip. Grant Allen shot blocked by Howard. Of course, Howard was the #1 pick in the WNBA draft 2 years ago after playing collegiately at Kentucky. Howard, a WNBA All-Star each last year's. Washington had to get that one up. Hull the rebound. Van Lith posting. Lefty step through, does not go, and able to save it on the crash, and a foul called against Team USA, and they have to be careful. They have been very foul prone, the 2 different American teams. Springfield and Team USA, again, that number you see next to the 3 is 5 in terms of fouls. Once it gets to 7, that's 2 free throws in this game. That is very much a penalty. And on the take, Sasha Grant Allen. 5-3 lead for Calgary. Howard to tie with a 2, rattles it home. She's got all 5 points for Team USA so far. Van Lith will rotate back in. Shot clock at 8. Just open up space for Grant Allen. Burdick held her ground and got the rebound. See Sierra played collegiately in the States here at the University of Tennessee. Howard again. Her third made two-point field goal. She's got all 7 Team USA points. Wallach trying to tie it and does. Her first basket. All 4 team members of Team Calgary have now scored. Tied at 7. Howard the hezzy and got it to go. And steps called. Howard will rotate out. The next Team USA foul puts Calgary in the 2-shot penalty. Van Lith lines it up, knocks it home. So first American player to score other than Howard. 3-point Team USA lead. Belmore shot blocked. Rebound to Lexi Hull. Have to clear the arc. Washington was trying to give a foul, didn't get it. She's got a big time mismatch, and now, yep, she was working on that one for a while. And draws the whistle.
5 minutes remaining. United States 10, Calgary 7.
So USA with a 10-7 lead. Howard, good reverse layup. Howard now with 9 of the 11 USA points. Washington scoop, no. Rebound Howard. Washington a stumble. Howard again, not that time. But clearly USA finding a little bit more of a rhythm now into this game. Wallach has already made 1, misses that. Burdick a breather. Van Lith will have a seat. And as you can tell, this is a sprint. Just in terms of the all-out effort these players are giving. Wallach down the lane. Little contact. Howard able to get through that. Catch and shoot, no. Hull the hustle, and Burdick gets the bucket. Sierra Burdick, 5-point lead. And because of that foul for USA, that is 2 shots. Great job by Hull to keep that in play. Timeout is called. Again, 17 foul as the infraction by Hull will give us 2 shots. USA trying to join France. As teams, they get their first win in pool play action. So Sasha Grant Allen to the line to shoot 2. She was a 3rd-round pick of the Los Angeles Sparks in 2017. She played collegiately here at the States at the University of Dayton. Spent time playing overseas. And connects. You are so conditioned in the conventional basketball game to hear music and then you go to the free throw line and it stops. You have to remind yourself, music keeps playing continuously here in 3x3. As Grant Allen hits them both. Howard, and that's unfortunate for USA. We're going to say Burdick was kind of using that off arm to keep the defender at bay because Howard had a clearing for an easy 1. Couldn't get it. Swing call here. Chance to inch closer for Calgary. Belmore in a tough spot. Washington at 2, at 1. Got Van Lith in the air, at least got it on the rim to keep possession going. And Kishana Washington, who played in Poland last year, then gets the basket cut and scores it. Her 3rd field goal. Back to a 2-point game. This one again probably going to time and not to 21. Great two-player game. The slip by Burdick. Burdick gets her second field goal. Well done by USA. Washington. Van Lith, good defensive position. And then a holding is Washington. Calgary's got some fouls to give. That's just their fourth. Van Lith will start the possession. Washington will check it up. Belmore rotated the wrong direction, and Hull, even though she has a Stanford education, did not need it for that play. The lane open, she took it. 4-point lead for USA. Wallach good up and under, just missed it. And Howard the rebound. But then steps called. Van Lith will come out. Burdick replaces her. Our next game slated to start in 11 minutes. Featuring Puerto Rico and Springfield. Howard the steal. Shot clock at 6. Hull the slip. Burdick at 3, at 2. Hull has to fire and Wallach the block, and shot clock goes off. Howard another steal. Well, she carried her team offensively to start this 10-minute contest. Her defense has been spectacular every step of the way. Van Lith, that natural advantage of being left-handed. Just needs a sliver of space. Got that to go. They can add one more from the free throw line. So Van Lith now with 3 points scored and a chance to make it 4, and can push United States' lead to its largest, and does. Six-point lead. Belmore the drive, and Van Lith again wisely. Don't compound the mistake, just get out of the way. First field goal for Belmore. She should make an earlier free throw. She's got 2 points. At 2, at 1, Van Lith, basket. 5 points make it here in this game of 21 for Van Lith. Grant Allen, no, just tried to get contact from Burdick. Did not get a whistle. And the U.S. may be, as Van Lith has it going now, may be able to get to 21 and end this before we get to the 10-minute mark. This is one where you blink and all of a sudden it's a 7-point lead. The 2 for Washington, no. Howard the rebound. Burdick. Howard, 2, got it. That is her 4th made 2. Next basket wins for USA. So game point for the U.S. Howard, not that time. Grant Allen will clear for Calgary. Belmore. Well, this one largely in the win column for USA. Just a matter of how it gets to that point. Is it 21? Is it simply a lead? Foul against Van Lith, which again is what you don't want to do. But with 23 seconds left, I don't think it's going to be of a huge matter of consequence. Timeout taken by the United States. So of course, we do have scenarios where you could have tiebreakers within the pool. So the points scored does come into play if we have a tie in pool play. 2 free throws here for Grant Allen. He's already made 2 free throws here in this debut of pool play. And connects again. She has 5 of the Calgarian 12 so far. And makes this one as well. Hall, no. Rebound, Calgary. Here, don't foul from the USA bench. Just don't foul. That shot did nick the rim. Burdick with the rebound. Frankly, US can dribble it out, or they can go for the win. They'll get it. Lexi Hall gets the bucket, and literally as the horn expires, the US gets their win, 21-13. So in terms of Pool B, France and USA both get wins in their first games. For Pool A, Canada and Germany each get wins in their first contest. Get some of the highlights. Hall would finish with 2 points. Burdick with 2. Van Lith would chime in with 6. Howard did most of the heavy lifting for Team USA as she would score 11 in this debut game win for the United States of America. Again, a very brief break. We'll be tipping off this next contest in about 6 minutes as you are watching this FIBA Women's Series season opener from Springfield, Massachusetts, USA. Back to the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame.
5, Springfield, Massachusetts, number 15, Alicia Gray. Number 19, Dearica.
So it's the second game for each of these two teams, and again for Team Springfield, it is a very quick turn. Springfield beaten by Germany 21-17, really about 30 or so minutes ago. No uniform change for them. Brink, Gray, Hamby, and Harper. Brink with 4 points, Gray with 4 as well. Hamby led the way for Springfield in their first game. For Puerto Rico, they played about 90 minutes ago. They even had a uniform change. They'll change to the home whites, if you will. 4 players, Melendez, Torres, Vargas, Marie Placido for Puerto Rico. They were beaten by Canada 21-10. In top 3 teams from each pool qualify for the quarterfinals for tomorrow morning. Marek Malashevsky, Gonzalo Paz Giappone are officials for this contest. We are inside the Jerry Colangelo Court of Dreams here at the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in Springfield, Massachusetts. Springfield will start with the ball. Harper, Hamby, and Gray, and good to see Gray back out. She got a little banged up at the end of the last game for Springfield. These are all players that are current WNBA players or players that have significant WNBA experience for Springfield. Harper will start, started by Ashley Torres. And again, this Puerto Rican team, a little on the small side compared to most that you will see in this field. We saw that from Canada in the first game. They were great about being aggressive and getting to the rim. And Springfield doing the exact same thing. Hamby lays it up and in. Turnover. Torres asking for the foul, did not get it. Brink will check back in. Torres played a couple of years of, actually played 4 years of American collegiate basketball. Played 2 years at Portland State University. After going the junior college route and playing at Highland Community College before that. Brink again was the second pick in the WNBA draft last Monday. Brink and Vargas get tied up. And the foul is going to be against Vargas. And again, Vargas just, again, took an inadvertent elbow from Brink on the post-up move. Training staff coming on a check on Annalise Vargas. And that has been deemed a foul against Brink. Torres will have a seat. Placido, Melendez. Torres on the floor, so Vargas again, the player that was injured. Gray, the pull from 10, easy bucket for Alicia Gray. 2-0 lead for Springfield, and a foul against Gray. And again, for the 2 American teams, we've seen the fouls kind of add up quickly. It's 2 whistles against Springfield. Here's the first 49 seconds of game play. Torres on the backdoor cut, trying to create some space. Couldn't finish over Harper. The smallest of the trio of Americans on the floor currently. And they're going to get Brink again with the offensive foul. She was foul prone in game number 1 for Springfield. And again, you're not going to foul a player out, but these fouls can lead to some easy points. A chance for Puerto Rico to stay in it. Marie Placido, her two-point shot does not go. Brink, and she's much taller than every other player on the floor at 6'4". Hamby going to work, and one. So Hamby gets her second bucket of this game. Hamby led the way for Springfield with 6 points in the loss to Germany a few moments ago. Two-time WNBA All-Star is Hamby, part of the WNBA champs in 2022. Hamby makes it a 4-0 lead for Springfield. Vargas on the drive. Good to see her back out there, but Criminal with a turnover, immediately taps her chest, says, my fault. Melendez getting rid of a breather. Now Melendez will come right back in. Tipped away by Melendez on the steal. Melendez on the attack. Springfield will have it. Isolation for Gray. Gray is fouled, and Gray will get a free throw. Gray entering her 8th WNBA season. Connects. Second made free throw for Springfield. Early 5-0 lead for the Americans. Contested shot over Brink does not go. Gray had inside position. She'll clear the arc. And Hamby again wanting Brink to kind of motion away. Shot clock 2, 1. Did not get it off in time, did Hamby. So Vargas will reach the possession here. Puerto Rico lost 21-10 to Canada. Calgary and Freiburg, the teams that are facing each other next. Turnover by Springfield. Torres on the handoff. Shot blocked by Brink. Torres steps on the baseline. It'll be Springfield ball. Hamby will get a respite. As Gray will re-enter. Brink starts possession. ISO for Gray, shot blocked. It'll remain Springfield's ball. Renee Harper take a breather. Here the shot clock being counted down, so Brink goes to the bucket. Didn't get the contact. Torres taken away by Hamby. Hamby clears the arc. Hamby's got a mouse in the house. She's got a much shorter player on her and was screaming for it, and finally gets the foul drawn. That may be one of my favorite basketball phrases. Mouse in the house. You have the smaller player guarding you. The slip, Brink, and one. So Brink gets her first basket of this game. Still a goose egg on the board for Puerto Rico and a chance for Brink to add one to it. Well, you've seen it in terms of her length and shot blocking ability. 3-time Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Year at Stanford. Springfield has made all 3 of their free throws attempted. So while the offense has not been in full song, if nobody scores against you, you're going to be okay. Immediate timeout as Brink is another block shot. So 7-0. Now Brink has just been tremendous. And first team collegiate All-American at Stanford. Averaged 17 points and 12 rebounds a game. Only player drafted in front of her the WNBA draft last week would be Caitlin Clark, who had her first workout with the Indiana Fever today. Over 2.5 million people watched the WNBA draft in the States last Monday. Far and away a record for that event that dates back to 1997. Placido had to fire that one. Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
Harper, Hamby, Gray, the turn on the floor. Hamby got fouled by Melendez. Credit to Springfield. They are realizing what Canada realized before them. Again, Puerto Rico giving a great effort, just doesn't have much in the way of size. Miss, but Puerto Rico had a player that was not kind of on the line, lined up to go chase that offensive rebound. And Hamby will get another free throw. That is team foul number 6. So the next foul will send the Springfield squad to the line twice. Hamby connects on that one. She's 2 of 3 from the stripe in this game. Vargas on the drive, no. Brink the rebound. Gray the reset. Shot clock at 6. The lead pass for Brink. She was held by Vargas. So 2 free throws coming up for Brink. So Brink will shoot 2. Lene Harper has yet to score, but frankly, not a concern right now for Springfield. Brink connects. She's playing for the Los Angeles Sparks in the WNBA. Makes them both. She's got 4 points, 3 of those from the line. Vargas in Puerto Rico is on the board. So Annalise Vargas, first point for Puerto Rico. Gray turns down the 2. Frankly, Springfield has not needed it. Gray now with 3 points. A dominant effort for Springfield. Right idea on the dish by Torres, just could not find a teammate. Melendez will return. This has got to be pretty cool for Melendez, as she played college basketball not far from the University of Rhode Island, where she played her collegiate hoops. Harper fires a 2. That does not go. Springfield yet to make a 2 in this game. There's Brink. The block, then the repost, then the basket. So she's got 5. 2-point from the corner, too strong. Basket cut by Hamby. Hamby now with 5. And again, not surprisingly, Springfield's tallest 2 players have led the way. That is a 1 for Vargas. Just inside that 2-point line. Hamby scoop and score. Hamby takes a tumble. Will quickly get back up. But didn't have time to get to Melendez, who misses. Now Brink the rebound. Again, Harper clears the zone. Brink, kind of like a Brinks truck in the lane. And then a violation, something on the sideline. Trying to make that move to the basket was Vargas. Seems less a matter of if, but when for Springfield. Gray fires a 2 and connects. That is her 5th point. First 2 made for Springfield. Melendez, no. Well, that's just kind of mean given their opportunities to score. Gray hits another one, and this one may be in the past tense very quickly. Harper can end this one and does. 21-2. Beyond dominant for Springfield. So Puerto Rico knows they have to win their next game to see tomorrow's activities. Springfield bounces back from a 4-point loss to Germany. Again, that was a quick turn going from that game to this, and while it was primarily about ones, last 3 baskets were all outside of the arc for Springfield. So our next game is approximately 10 minutes away between Freiburg and Calgary. That is over in Pool B. Please join us. We'll take a momentary pause as you're watching this FIBA 3x3 Women's Series event from Springfield, Massachusetts, USA. Back in a moment.
Introducing the away team first from Calgary, number 12, Jade Belmore.
So it is time for Freiburg and Calgary to face off with each other. Two teams that both suffered losses in their opening of pool play. This game could go a long way in determining who gets to play in our play-in games tomorrow. The four on the floor for Calgary: Ishana Washington, Tara Wallach, Jade Belmore, and Sasha Grant Allen. Olina Meyer, Rita Dobb, Emily Kapitsa, Luisa Nufa. The quadrant of players for Freiburg, who did have time for a quick jersey change or the home whites in this contest. Freiburg lost to France 17-12 in their opening game. Calgary defeated by United States 21-13. Grant Allen was 6 to pace the offense for Calgary in their opening contest. And all teams guaranteed 3 pool team games here in this contest. By the way, our officials, Deanna Jackson, Yasmina Iras, our officials for this 6th game of 12 today here in Springfield. In this Pool B game. We'll be playing here until about 9 o'clock Eastern time. So Freiburg will have the opening possession. Basket is good by Meyer. A 2-point basket. Rebound for Freiburg. Meyer. Nufa. Got Wallach to fly by. The 1-point shot is good from the elbow. Luisa Nufa makes it a 3-point lead. The team from Germany. Washington. Ishana Washington gets the first bucket. She played her American collegiate basketball at Drexel in Philadelphia. Meyer with the layup. She's got a quick 3 points. Freiburg a 4-1 lead. Grant Allen, good-looking post move that simply didn't finish. Meyer thought she had space and realized that Grant Allen has some significant length. Shot clock violation. Beats to get the shot off in time. Dobb will enter for Freiburg. Belmore will enter for Calgary. Grant Allen, no. Good look that would not fall. Frustration for Sasha on a good look. Meyer gets downhill, scoop and score. He's got 4 and a turnover committed by Calgary. Nufa will enter, Kapitsa will have a seat. Brings it Dobb now. We'll start the possession for Freiburg. Rita has some experience playing here in the States, having played collegiately at Houston Christian. 3 by Meyer is good. She's got 6 of Freiburg's 7, winning 2 2-point shots. Washington, no. Rebound by Wallach, who plays at Washington State. And the Palouse in Eastern Washington. That is a 1-point shot put on the line. Dobb, though, the rebound. Her pass deflected away, and then a foul given by Nufa to prevent the quick transition. First foul whistled, a largely whistle-free game. Those 2 minutes flew by quickly. Wallach left hand, no. Nufa, good catch and shot. Great lead to the basket on the entry pass by Freiburg. 8-1 lead. Grant Allen, no. Just can't buy a bucket. but I think, nope, steps called, trying to get in position for that 2-point shot was PUERTO Dub. Grant Allen, the veteran on this Calgary team. Former third-round draft pick of the Los Angeles Sparks in the WNBA. Wallach fires and misses. Grant Allen, one dribble and got that one. Let's see if that gets her on track. She's been getting good looks, just haven't had a chance to get them to go. But the and one opportunity for Seisha. Grant Allen, a perfect 4 of 4 from the stripe. Calgary's previous contest, that 21-13 loss to the United States. Gets the roll here. Meyer. Pizza. And again, nowhere to go with Grant Allen. Got tied up. Well, they're not going to call the jump ball. It'll be, frankly, a turnover that is of better benefit to Calgary. Wallach enters. Grant Allen has a seat. So Calgary gets slightly smaller with this group on the floor. The pizza will get a breather for Freiburg. Washington trying to create some space. Good look that wouldn't fall. Dobb, basket cut by Nufa. Louisa Nufa, her third field goal. Wallach kept that pivot foot planted. Washington, shot clock violation. She'll exit. Media timeout. 9-3 in favor of Freiburg. Our next game features another Canadian team, the principal Canadian club. That'll be against Germany. That could, it will be in terms of the standings, but just passing the eyeball test. I think that's a battle between the top two teams in Pool A. And that is our next game. Following that, what should be an equally competitive game between France and the United States. We'll play 12 today, just 5 tomorrow. 2-point shot, no, by Nufa. Capizza the rebound. Shot clock resets to a dozen. Dobb, a contested 2, and banks it in. That is the third made 2-point shot by Freiburg. Overrule on the original call. The ball's going to go to Freiburg and said it will be Calgary's ball. Wallach with space, in time and on target. Tara Wallach, first 2-point shot for Calgary. Her first basket of this game. Nufa gets downhill. Grant Allen couldn't close her out. Wallach got her on the head on the way by. So an and one opportunity for Louisa Nufa. She's got 4 baskets made here in the first 4 minutes. And a chance to add from the free throw line. First free throw for Freiburg in this one. And connects. And Canada a giveaway. And given the rate at which Freiburg is scoring, this one could be over in quick fashion. There's confusion. It will be Calgary's ball. There was a touch from a Freiburg player there. Belmont, a contested 1. That does not go. Grant Allen could not make the save. Freiburg will maintain possession. Is the ball out of bounds? Chance for both teams to rotate a quick player in. Meyer for 3, no. She made the first basket of this game for Freiburg in similar fashion. Looking to drive on Belmore. Great basket cut by Dobb, got it to go. Dobb with her first 1-point shot of this one, second field goal in total. The lead spans to 9 for the team from Germany. Wallach, you hear the countdown, has to fire and connects. She has played beat the clock now twice in this game. Myers jump shot, no. Wallach the rebound. Washington, Nufa gives the foul. Third foul against Freiburg in this one so far. Maybe the second, maybe I was ahead of myself. There it is. Their third. Neither team close to threatening the penalty just yet. Wallach. I think that ball was tipped. Nope. She thought it was, but both officials shake their head and say no. Shot clock at 6, and then Washington gave the foul knowing she was beat. They will give the free throw here. So Dobb. Second free throw attempted by Freiburg in this game. It'll be 2 shots. One more. And connects on them both. So the hill gets a little tougher to climb for Calgary. Calgary the ball, but trailing by 10. And again, Freiburg has 5 minutes to score 5 points. Belmore pulls from the elbow in time and got the friendly bounce. Jade Belmore, who is a current collegiate player in Canada. It's her first basket. Nufa turns around Wallach and scores. 6 points for Nufa. And violation against Calgary. Washington will have a seat.
4:19 remaining.
Past Wallach, Dobb, and fouled. Calgary, no answer for Freiburg in this one. And Dobb connects. A potential 2-point basket away from winning this one early for Freiburg. Grant Allen turns on Kapitsa, couldn't finish. And that will be Freiburg ball, and the hill's getting tougher to climb here for Calgary. It means they're going to have to win their last game, which is the last game of the day against France. It was a perennial 3x3 power to see tomorrow. Dobb going to be called for an offensive foul, creating contact. And the media timeout, in which does not take exactly a great amount of time here. This is just a quick strategy session for these two teams. Our next game, I think, should be very good. Canada and Germany. A Germany team that beat the Springfield squad that is stocked with WNBA talent. Kind of a look around our wonderfully cozy and unique setting that we have here inside the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame. Grant Allen, ISO play for her, and got it. It's her second field goal of this one. And then a illegal screen on the handoff. Paulina Meyer. She'll come out. Rita Dobb will replace her. On the drive, Wallach looked for contact, didn't get it.
Germany versus Canada coming up next. Once again, thank you for joining us for the women's 3x3 tournament. Introducing the winning team first. From Germany, number 14, Sonja Grenier. Number 21, Svenja Brunkhus. Number 6, Marie Bracer. And number 4, Luana Rodefeld.
Time for our team from Germany, who won their first game against the Springfield team of the USA. Sonja Grenier, Svenja Brunkhorst, Marie Reichert, Luana Rodefeld representing Germany. Canada was equally as successful. They beat Puerto Rico 21-10. The Plouffe twins, Michelle and Catherine, Casey Bosch and Paige Crozat. The 4 players representing Canada. Both these teams looking to go 2-0 in terms of pool play and pretty much lock in their spot in terms of tomorrow's play-in round of the tournament. By the way, Eric Malashevsky and Deanna Jackson are officials for this pool play game here tonight in Springfield, Massachusetts. So with that, we have referenced the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame. Let's kind of give you a look around. This is, again, such a unique backdrop for this event to be played in. The court that you see kind of underneath of here in this entire display is the Jerry Colangelo Court of Dreams. Of course, Jerry, the owner of the Phoenix Suns for many years, but he has been a spearheading force in terms of USA basketball as well. His name associated, well, as much as any team owner is in terms of the NBA and what it has meant to be supportive of the game in this country. As USA basketball celebrates its 50th anniversary. All taken away by Grenier. Brunkhorst pulls, misses. Plouffe the rebound. Plouffe fires a 2. That does not go, but Casey Bosch the rebound for Canada. Catherine wears number 2. On the drive, basket is good for Michelle Plouffe. We expect this one to be as close as any of the pool play games we will have. Brunkhorst missed on the drive. Rebound to Catherine Plouffe. Well, taken away by Germany. Here's Rodefeld. Rodefeld trying to step through, looking for contact on Bosch. Didn't get it. Steps called. Michelle Plouffe with the ball. Finds her sister. That does not go. Ball tipped away, taken away. And in reading up on these teams over the last couple of days, Michelle and Catherine both alluded to the fact, hey, the fact you know exactly where your twin's going to be at all times, it doesn't hurt in 3x3 basketball. Michelle takes a breather. This is Catherine with the ball. Drives on Grenier and lays it up and in. Catherine gets her first basket. Canada leads 2-0. Grenier finds some space but misses from 16. Casey Bosch the rebound. Good slip by Crozat, who lays it up and in. So 3 different players all have a basket so far for Canada. Now Grenier using that size advantage. Misses the fade. Plouffe will track down the loose ball. Grenier played her to go towards the top of the key. Leaves an easy basket. And Canada with a very good start. They lead at 4-0. Brunkhorst off the window, no, but Bosch stumbled. Brunkhorst then is fouled, and Svenja gets the first basket for Germany. They'll have a chance to add to it from the free throw line. This Germany team last year competed in 8 World Series women's events. With a 2nd place in Baku, a 3rd place finish in Quebec and Montreal. Brunkhorst slices that lead for Canada in half. Michelle Plouffe back in. The slip, right idea, just the pass too strong for Bosch. Now Canada in scramble mode. Well, Reichert looking to tie it for 2 and does. In the blink of an eye from a 4-0 Canada lead to a 4-4 tie. And this is what we kind of thought this get-together would be. And it looks like a foul is called. It'll be Canada ball. Defender called for a hold for Germany. Plouffe takes the bump. Bosch gets around Granaher, but left it short. Now mismatch. Granaher attacking Bosch and having the obvious height advantage. Got the shot to go. Granaher's first basket of this contest. Plouffe for 2, got it. So Michelle hits the first 2-point field goal for Canada. And foul before the shot whistled against Canada on the hole. Their second foul. Casey Bosch will exit. Casey played collegiately 2 years at Gonzaga and returned to play collegiately at the University of Lethbridge in Alberta. Shot blocked. Rosane bobbled and stepped on the baseline. Turnover by Canada. Media timeout. So 6-5 Canada leading Germany. Next up, we expect kind of an equally well-balanced game between France and the United States. This Canada team last year played in 8 women's series events. They were number 1 in terms of the tour standings. They had wins at stops like Edmonton, Prague, Quebec, and Montreal. A couple of third-place finishes as well. Canada went 39-5 in tour events last year. Brunkhorst for 2, got it. That is her second made field goal and a foul against Canada. I would say, regardless of result here, there's a good chance that these two teams could see each other in some round of the tournament tomorrow. Play-in games, the teams that finish second and third in each pool tomorrow. Then our semifinals and then our championship contest. Granaher, no, and shot clock violation. And for those that might be new to this, this is truly a world event. Events in Kosovo, Azerbaijan, Hungary, Canada, China. Just to name a few. Mongolia has a stop in the World Series as well. Plouffe fires for 2. That does not go. Granaher. This is the first event. The next event is not until Marseille at the end of next month. Crozan gets the steal, but missed the layup. Plouffe's put back, missed that one too. But possession continues. Rosane miss. Canada letting Germany off the hook on that possession. Rodefeld. Tough pass to complete, and Granaher got bailed out. Let's see if they're going to call the foul or the shot clock violation. I think the shot clock violation happened before the foul would have happened. Crozan finds space for 2. Bosch, the rebound. Plouffe, yes. Shell gets her third field goal, 4 points in total, tied at 7. All right, shirts and a foul. The and one opportunity, second of this game for Germany. Reichert, 23 years of age, and spent 1 season playing collegiate basketball at Old Dominion here in Virginia. This one is up and good for the Reichert. She's got 4 of the Germany 9 so far. 2-point field goal is good. Second one of those made by Michelle Plouffe. She's got 6 of the Canadian 9. We're tied. Ball knocked away. Reinaher has to go up, and again, Plouffe was all over her. We'll continue on. Michelle Plouffe for 2. No. Who touched it last? Reinaher touched it last. Yep, Canada will maintain possession.
Under 5 minutes remaining.
Early 4-point lead for Canada quickly erased. They've been trading baskets ever since. And a hold against Rodefeld. Just the second foul against Germany. The penalty kicks in, and it is in a game to 21. A 2-shot penalty is what it says it is, a penalty. Plouffe. Shot clock at 6. The 2. No. Goes on the rebound. Here's Bosch. On her size, presenting a problem. Bosch got a hand on it, couldn't hang on to it. Have to move quickly. Shot clock at 5. Reinaher stepped through and missed it, but there for the rebound, missed that one too. I think both teams are looking forward to that media timeout that's coming up here momentarily. Plouffe fouled on her way to the basket. Catherine will shoot 1, the first free throw for Canada here in this game. Catherine, part of the 3x3 World Cup silver medalist 2 years ago. Currently the #1 ranked 3x3 player in the world. Connects. Rodefeld for 2, no. But Plouffe commits the foul and immediately says, I heard that call I was holding there. So for Canada, that is their 5th foul. And the game that obviously looks like it's coming down to the wire. The ability to score points in the free throw line could be a big factor in favor of the team that's currently trailing by a point in Germany. Full 12-second shot clock to work with for Germany. Rodefeld gets downhill, but Rozon holds her own. Plouffe for the rebound. Pick and pop from one sister to the other. Now on the drive, inside position, Plouffe will lay it up and in. That's Catherine's 3rd field goal. 2-point lead for Canada. Brunkhorst had space for a moment. The Reichert on the pick and roll to the basket, knocked away by Plouffe. Shot clock is at 4. Bosch will check in. Catherine Plouffe will have a seat. It's going to be 1 pass, maybe 2 for Germany. The answer was 1. Brunkhorst, yes. Great screen by Reinaher. 3rd field goal for Brunkhorst. Foul off the ball that Brunkhorst readily admits, says, yep, my fault. A couple more fouls to play with for Germany. That's their 4th. Great basket cut by Bosch. Rare separation in this sport with this confined space. Bosch the hold. That's the last foul to give for Canada. They have to play foul 3 now for the next 3:09, or they'll risk giving up 2 looks from the line. Brunkhorst again from the free throw line, missed it. Plouffe the rebound. And Plouffe just lost the handle. Bosch will exit. Brunkhorst gets a breather for Germany. Ball tipped away. Germany tracks it down, shot clock at 6. Reichert, runner, got it. Tough bucket. She's now got 5 points. 2-point try, no. Catherine Plouffe the rebound. 2-point shot, good. Michelle Plouffe, that is her third made 2 of this game. And the 3-point lead, one of the largest for either side. Rodefeld, basket cut does not go. Should be, yep, Germany ball. Last touch by Catherine Plouffe. Rodefeld, a bobble, takes up precious time off the shot clock. Shot will be short, Plouffe the rebound. Quick clearance by Canada. Repost by Plouffe with the left hand, no, but Bosch, hustle points. Bosch gets her second basket. Brunkhorst, yes. She has been the best offensive player for Germany in this one. Canada trying to pick up another one. Crozon lays it up and in. Her second field goal. And a foul against Canada, though, and that's a big foul. That's 2 looks to the line. Germany will take a timeout. Try to get a breather here. But coming out of the timeout, they will have 2 looks from the line. In the other 2 teams in this pool, Springfield 1-1, Puerto Rico 0-2. So the winner guarantees their spot, at least in the play-in round tomorrow, if not in the semifinals. Rodefeld, first one good. Her first points of this game. And makes a vote. 2-point lead for Canada with the ball. Plouffe, fouled in the bucket. Her second and 1 opportunity of this game. Chance to draw Canada 3 points from the finish line. It scores. 6 for Plouffe. Michelle has 8. Tipped away, taken away by Catherine. Shot clock at 6. Foul against Germany. Again, they had 1 more to give, that's it. Next foul sends Canada to the free throw line. Right, her back in there for Germany. Basket cut by Bosch. That speed paying off again. Bosch's 3rd field goal. Reichert lost the handle. Crozon gets the takeaway. 2 can win it here. And stepping back forward is Plouffe. Ball game. A 4th 2-point field goal for Michelle Plouffe. Canada, they probably figured this going in, but they have clinched their place. And at least the play-in round tomorrow, as they get their 2nd win of pool play tonight, as they beat a good Germany team, 21-14. And the Plouffe sisters combined for 16 of the 21 points for Canada. So Canada now 2-0, and they're atop Pool A. We're about 7 or 8 minutes away from our next contest between France and the USA. Coverage resumes in a matter of moments as you're watching this opener of the W Series for 2024 from Springfield, Massachusetts, USA on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Introducing first from the United States, number 7, Sierra Burdick. Number 10.
Another pair of powerhouse teams, USA and France, that both won their opening games of pool play. France over Freiburg, 17-12. USA over Calgary, 21-13. Haley Van Lith, Lexi Hull, Ryan Howard, Sierra Burdick, your team of 4 for the USA. Now for France,
Number 6,
Miriam Jacundide, Marie-Eve Paget, Anna Ingo Njak, and Hortense Limousin for France. And whoever wins this game guarantees their spot in the play-in round at least tomorrow. Coin toss time. Marek Malashevsky. He and Yasmina Yaras will be handling the officiating duties for this game. So France wins the coin toss. And now let's officially introduce you to our officials, Yasmina and Marek. Tremendously well done by our officiating crew in this one. After this game is completed, all 8 teams will have played twice, with one more game left to go tonight. Top 6 teams, top 3 in each pool advance to tomorrow's single elimination championship round. This is our first stop on the World Series for 2024. Next one is not until the end of May. Marseille will host that. Then trips to Azerbaijan, Mongolia. Back-to-back events in France, really 3 consecutive events in France. Tournaments in China, 2 of them, and Quebec will also host a tournament. That's all in the month of June, so a very busy month of 3x3 basketball. Limousin, Jacundide, and Paget. The U.S. will actually start with the ball in their hands. Van Lith, Sierra Burdick, Ryan Howard, the trio, and a quick turnover by the U.S. France competed in 10 World Series events last year, finishing second in the tour standings. Backdoor cut, Howard got a hand to it, but then Howard's going to be called for the hold, and hang on, as Haley Van Lith ran out of real estate quickly. Thankfully, she's all right. There's a compacted playing area here. And by the way, our towel crew that we have for this, they're tremendous. They've been driving the hustle bus all day. Here's Limousin, who played really well. France's win earlier against Freiburg. Van Lith, here's Lexi Hull, plays for the Indiana Fever. Missed that one. Able to get the rebound and keep the possession going. Jacundide, though, with the outstanding defensive effort. And it'll be USA's basketball. Howard will quickly rotate back in. Replacing Van Lith. All with 2 points in the victory for the U.S. in the first game. Ball was kicked. Once again, the nuances of this half-court version of the game of basketball. You'll see kind of a shortened shot clock in 5-on-5. Here on a kick, it is a complete reset back to 12. Burdick creates some space and scores. Sierra Burdick. It's the first point for either side. Limousin stepped through against Howard and scored it. Hortense Limousin. Lexi Hull got bumped. And it will be on the way up. So Lexi Hull will shoot a free throw. Lexi entering her 3rd year in the WNBA. She was part of an NCAA champion in her days at Stanford, playing for the legendary Tara Vanderveer in 2021. Also, Lexi was an award called the Elite 90 Award winner from the NCAA, basically meaning she was the top student athlete in her sport of women's basketball at the Division I level. Combination of athletic ability and work in the classroom. Limousin lays it up and in. She's got both baskets for France so far, as we're tied at 2. Howard on the seal, but it's called for camping in the lane. So 3-second violation. Van Lith back in. And going Jock. Misses everything. She was the MVP, was in going Jock of the 3x3 Worlds in 2022. Scored 14 of France's 21 in a victory against Team USA on that contest. Steal by France. Paget got it. Her first field goal. 3-2 lead for France. Van Lith will pull for a long one. No. And going Jock able to track it down. Slips to Jay Kuhn today and missed the bunny. About as open of a shot as you will see in this sport. Van Lith poked away. Shot clock at 3. Howard fires, misses. Good rebound by Burdick. Didn't need to rush it back up, but I think it's going to work out just fine as Howard misses one too. So both teams leaving points at the rim in a low-scoring competitive match here. The slip, Paget, again bobbled, but then double dribble, yep. So neither team kind of showing the offensive prowess they showed in their first game. Although France did win in the only game that didn't go to the full 21 so far, as Hull gets the bucket. We're tied at 3, her first field goal, she scored 2. Limousin, yes. 3 of the 4 French baskets belong to Hortense. And then a hold on Paget. And she readily puts the finger up, said, yep, that's on me. Second foul against France in the first. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Van Lith on the drive. Burdick for contact, didn't get it. Zahn creates some space. Paget at 1, didn't get it off in time. Shot clock violation. Howard now will sub back in. First things first, we've timeout for each of these two teams. And this is in Pool B. Freiburg is 1-1, Calgary 0-2. Over in Pool A, Canada 2-0, Germany 1-1, Springfield 1-1, and Puerto Rico 0-2. See the logo of the wonderful building in which we are located in, just off of Interstate 91, just inside of the state of Massachusetts. Beautiful weather. Of course, these teams have been a little busy the last couple of days, but when they've not been playing, great chance to walk around downtown Springfield. Basket cut by Hull and 1. Well, Hull was not as much of an offensive factor in the first game for the U.S. as she has been in this one. So Hull with 3 of the 4 American points and a chance to add to that total here. Thought she had missed it and charged it immediately, but got the friendly bounce. Limousin, the runner, no. And Howard, the rebound. It was Howard that was the offensive star of the first game, and now she got the mismatch on Limousin and cashes in immediately. First bucket for Ryan Howard. On the drive, shot does not go. Limousin around Howard and scores it. On for the French, 5 points so far. Hall, 2, yes. And going Jock, no. Van Lith, the rebound. Van Lith will have one more year of college basketball before turning pro. Hall knocked to her backside. She pops up immediately. And Lexi will again shoot a free throw. She's already made 2. And for our international viewers, Van Lith has played at LSU, Louisiana State University, this past year, and the University of Louisville before that. She has reached the at least quarterfinals, we'd call that the Elite 8 of the Division I tournament here in this country in each of her 3 years of college basketball. Hall connects. So 9-5, largest lead for the U.S. Jay Kuhn today around Howard and got that one. Miriam gets her first basket. Howard, 2, 1. Hall stumbled just a bit, left her some space. Foul on the floor against the USA. Just the 3rd foul. That will lead us to our media timeout. So these last 2 games have been as close and competitive as we thought they would be. Canada Out by getting to 21. Van Lith open. Has to work around and go, and Jock missed it. Touched last by the American. Van Lith, a part of last year's FIBA 3x3 gold medal winning team for the Americans. It was in the World Cup event. Paget, the reverse layup. She's got 3 and we're tied. Shot clock at 2. Paul got it on the rim. Howard stumbles. And does she draw the foul? Yep. No free throws on that. Part of the story, though, for what France is able to do to hang in this one is that Howard has not been the offensive factor she was in the last game for the U.S. Just 1 made basket so far for Howard. Plays for the Atlanta Dream. It was a WNBA All-Star each of her first 2 years. Great recovery by Hall, and then Hall, the presence of mind on her knees to begin that dribble. Van Lith at 5. Poked away. It'll be France's ball. Rolled it. Van Lith touched it last. Ibozan gets downhill. Hall, though, with the closeout to alter her shooting angle. Burdick the slip. Van Lith throws it away. Been going Jacques for 2. Knew she missed it. Went and crashed, but Van Lith able to track it down. Burdick turns. Missed the shot. Could not save it. Well, we often say next basket wins when somebody's on 20. Given how these teams are guarding each other, next basket might win, period. Howard back in for the U.S. and going Jacques. No. This has not found the rhythm or range offensively in this 10-minute tilt. Hall drew Paget out. Back to Howard. 3, needed that. Did the U.S. Howard's second field goal, second made 2 for the U.S. Jay Koundé left it at the rim. Back to the loose ball. Bodies on the floor for both sides. Somehow France on the way with it. Paget, no. And this one, out of bounds. Minute 12 remaining. Towels needed in multiple places on the court after that. U.S. has the ball, up 2. Shot clock at 4. Howard responds with a 2, no. Limousin on the attack and missed it. Both teams left a lot of points at the rim. Van Lith, give it to her, and the foul. And all of a sudden, it's a 3-point lead. It could be 4 for the United States. So Van Lith to the line for the first time. And Lexi Hall has paced this group. Right now she is on the sidelines getting a breather. Van Lith connects. He's got 3 for the game. Ball tipped away and taken away. Great read by Van Lith. Hands in the passing lane by Burdick and Howard. Slip to Howard. Howard off the window, score it. So Howard now with a 4-point game, a 5-point lead, large for the USA. This 2, no good, but The sands of the hourglass starting to fly through a little quicker for France. Paget lays it up and in. Paget now has 4. You're almost playing keep away here if you're the U.S. Shot clock at 5. Van Lith looked for contact, didn't get it. 2 for Ngo, and Jock does not go, and that will do it. Zeros on the board, and the United States advances. And they've got one more pool game left to go, but they know they will make the final 6 tomorrow as the United States beats France by a score of 15-11. So we will take a bit of a breather. It's going to be a quick one. We're going to hold off the next game until 7.
It'll be up for a while. Yeah, okay, cool. Camilla, I'm sure if you're hungry. Pretty good?
Introducing the away team first from Puerto Rico, number 1, Tyra Melendez.
It is time for our final batch of pool play games. Again, each team guaranteed 3 games. This is Pool A, Germany and Puerto Rico. For Puerto Rico, Tyra Melendez, Ashley Torres, Annalise Vargas, and Mari Placido. Puerto Rico is 0-2 so far, having lost to Canada 21-10, losing to Springfield 21-2. Germany, a quick turn for them. They just played a game literally an hour ago. They played one to a close one as well with Canada, losing 21-14, winning their opening game against Springfield 21-17. Luana Rodefeld, Marie Reichert, Sonja Granaher, and Svenja Bronkhorst, the quadrant of players for Germany, who again enter at 1-1. Puerto Rico must win to get a game tomorrow. Germany with a win here could still be the number 1 seed from their pool, likely be the number 2 with a victory. Let's recognize our officials for this game. Deanna Jackson, Yasmina Yuris are officials for this 3x3 game. Again, this is in Pool A. Germany is 1-1, Puerto Rico is 0-2. Canada 2-0, Springfield 1-1. Those two teams play each other coming up on our penultimate game for the action. Vargas will have the opening possession for Puerto Rico. And there's 2 points in their last game. Those scored by Annalise Vargas. On the drive, and obviously off to a much better start for Puerto Rico. That bucket belongs to Ashley Torres. So a 1-0 lead for Puerto Rico early. Bronkhorst for 2, no. Rodefeld had the rebound, and I think they're going to call a foul on the push against Annalise Vargas. And again, this is an undersized Puerto Rican team. The board's a problem for Team Puerto Rico. Basket cut by Reichert. Reichert fouled. Foul given by Torres, and Reichert will shoot a free throw here for Team Germany. Reichert had an outstanding offensive performance for Germany in their loss to Canada. Reichert scored 5 in that game. Connects on the free throw here. So we're tied at 1, 30 seconds in. Placido lines up a 2 and connects. Marie Placido. And Puerto Rico a steal. Puerto Rico playing inspired basketball after their last loss, and Melendez gets a hoop. Puerto Rico trying to throw a wrench in things here early with a 4-1 lead. Granaher again. It's an issue that Germany or Puerto Rico's not going to get taller during the course of match play. And Germany realizes they have a significant height advantage. Now a turnover committed by Puerto Rico. Again, trying to power it down low. Who touched it last? Looks like Puerto Rico is going to have the possession. Bronkhorst gets a breather for Germany. Placido looking for the basket cut. Couldn't find her teammate. Immediately raised her hand. Says, yep, my fault. Give away by Puerto Rico. Looking for Rodefeld. Puerto Rico gets the takeaway. Torres lost on the way up. Still time on the shot clock. Vargas, runner, yes, and hang on a second. I said we have a player that is down in Bronkhorst. She took a significant contact trying to play through a screen. She will exit. Granaher will come back in to replace her. Take a good look here, and again, just got wiped out on that screen by Torres. The basket goes to Vargas. All 4 Puerto Rican players have a bucket here. Trying to pull the upset on Germany. Rotefeld. She'll fire with the shot clock at 2. And Vargas the rebound. Vargas, the hesitation, the drive and score. So 6-2 Puerto Rico. After they were demolished 21-2 in their last game, Puerto Rico is looking like a completely different team. Placido for 2, that does not go. Reiner the rebound, and again, that's where the advantage is for Germany, is on the low block. Reiner just again, throw it up top. Throw it to a place where the other team can't get to. Reiner has a pair of baskets now for Germany. Good to see Bronkhorst returning, as the Reichert will have a seat. Torres, shot clock at 3, just kind of throws it up there and got it to go. Found some space to Ashley Torres. And Torres played Division I basketball here in the States at Portland State University. Greinacher tosses up an air ball. And Puerto Rico continues their impressive start with his 9th game of 12. We'll feature for you today here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Torres for 2, no. Bronkhorst. Reichert got it. And that's where the advantage is, obviously, for Germany. Vargas dribble off her foot, able to save it. Melendez gets downhill. Good use of the left hand, just could not finish. And with her stumble, now Germany plays at an advantage. Ball knocked away. And a steal by Puerto Rico. Vargas clears the zone. And then she takes out Bronkhorst on the handoff on the screen. Media timeout for each of these two teams. Puerto Rico can hang on here, then it starts to get interesting. We start counting fingers and toes in terms of tiebreakers and things like that. Honestly, it's not that complicated. It goes to points scored, and obviously for Puerto Rico, that would not be likely in their favor because of the 2 points they put up in the last game. See the 50th anniversary logo for USA Basketball. Look at our highlights so far from game number 9, the first third pool play game for each of our 8 teams participating during this World Series stop in Springfield, Massachusetts. The slip, Reiner has it stolen away. Placido. The pull is good. Marie Placido, her second field goal. And a foul called on the quick post entry. Reiner gets a seat. Foul on trying to clear through the screen. Third foul against Puerto Rico, make it 4. And again, once you get to 7, that's a 2-shot violation. Bronkhorst, no. Reichert's able to track it down. On the drive, shot blocked by Melendez. And touched last by Germany. Placido. Torres goes to the wrong side of the backboard. She knew obviously that she was under pressure. So the offense started to bog down a little bit for Puerto Rico. Almost a held ball. Fire by Rodefeld does not go. They're able to track down the loose ball. Shot clock at 6. The slip to Greinaher from 15, got it. Sonia Greinaher. It's her 3rd basket. Torres fires, that's short. And the immediate post up by Greinaher. Step through and easy. Sonia now with 4. And then a foul whistled on the drive.
Just over 5 minutes of play.
Reset for Puerto Rico out top. Puerto Rico's team ranking number 22 in the World Series. Ball goes to Germany. Front court's going to shoot 1. And connects. Ball back to Germany. Ball tipped away by Melendez and taken away by Placido. Melendez going to work and got hacked on her way up. She'll get a free throw. Maybe not. That might be, let's see here. Yep. So Melendez will shoot the first free throw for Puerto Rico. And Melendez played college ball here in the States as well. At the University of Rhode Island, not too far from where our tournament's being held here in Springfield, Massachusetts. Melendez a miss. Greinaher the rebound. Chance for Germany to tie or take the lead. Poked away by Torres. Stayed and saved by Puerto Rico. Looked to be a potential easy bucket for Greinaher, anything but. But Melendez runs out of real estate. Well, the offensive magic that Puerto Rico had to start this game has evaporated. But through spirit and hustle, they still lead. Bronkhorst trying to change that. No, there's Reichert with a putback. Reichert now with 3 points. Tied at 8 and a steal by Germany. Reichert tipped away. It'll remain Germany ball. By the way, in terms of the world ranking for these German players, Greinaher ranked 11th, Rodefeld 24, Reichert 33, Bronkhorst 38th in terms of the world 3x3 rankings. And shot clock violation. This has not been the sharpest performance for the team from Germany. Puerto Rico's been stuck on 8 for a while. Vargas gets downhill, scoop, couldn't finish. And Greinaher pushed in the back. Now against Puerto Rico, their 5th. And that leads to our media timeout. Germany in their 2 games put up 21 on their opener, 14 in the second game. Puerto Rico has scored a combined 20 points in their 3 games. And they have made this one perhaps a little bit closer than Germany might have anticipated. Several members of this Germany team, silver medalists in the Europe Cup for 3x3 in 2021. Greinaher got hammered. She'll get a free throw. Her first free throw.
Germany shooting one.
And connects. So Germany in front. Melendez on the drive, underneath the rim. Couldn't get it to go. Rodefeld on the drive, through contact, no. Stripped by Placido. Torres wanted the foul called and eventually gets it. And then kind of the discard of Reichert after the foul was called. Very civil conversation going on between Torres and our referee. Deanna Jackson having that conversation with Ms. Torres. Shot clock at 8. Placido. Yep, traveled, absolutely, yep. Reichert will come out. Greinaher will come back in. Vargas does the same for Puerto Rico. Scoreless drought continues for Puerto Rico. Germany doing just enough to make this the last game potential for Puerto Rico in the tournament. However, turnover by Germany. And note those second smaller numbers in the light purple field. Next Puerto Rico foul sends Germany to the line to shoot 2. Torres gets downhill, spins, got it on the rim and scores it. Torres, third field goal. Greinaher going to work. Beautiful drop step and bucket. She's got 6 points of the 10 for Germany. 2 for the lead, no. But Melendez has inside position. Drive, block, but got fouled, and that'll be on the way up. So a free throw to tie for Tyra Melendez. She did miss a free throw earlier in this game. Melendez makes this one. Her second point. Tied at 10. Rodefeld to the lead, deep 2, no. Buck gets the rebound and puts it home. Joanna Rodefeld gets her first basket of this game. Shot clock at 3. It'll have to be Vargas. Shot was altered, did not hit the rim. Shot clock violation. Again, can Germany do just enough The left hand, and that's exactly what Puerto Rico needed. Torres with a chance to tie the game at 13. Well, that is the 6th foul. So the next foul for either team is a 2-shot foul. Torres to tie, connects. Torres now with 5. And Reinaher goes block to Reichert, scores it. Reichert now with 4. Vargas lets Reinaher fly by, couldn't get the spin she wanted on it. Run course leaves it for Reichert, taken away. Puerto Rico the steal. A 2 to take the lead, a 1 to tie. 35 seconds to go. Torres the step back, no. And Reinaher the rebound. Reinaher finds Reichert, got it. 2-point lead. Reichert now with 5 points. Shot clock at 5. Torres trying to find a sliver of space. Desperation heave off the window. Tied and steal by Puerto Rico. Chance to win it here. Torres, no. Was hoping for contact, didn't get it. 0.6 left to go. Torres down on the ground. So we've not had a game get to overtime just yet. It would take something of the miraculous here for it to not head that way. And you see the banked in 3 by Torres. Catch and shoot for Brunkhorst. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The only 2-point bucket of the game gives Germany a 17-15 win. So unfortunately for Puerto Rico, it ensures that they are done after this one. But simply put, they deserve better. They played phenomenally well after losing a heartbreaker. Well, this was the heartbreaker after they got just thumped in their last game by a margin of 21-2. Germany gets their 2nd win. And again, Germany keeps their hopes alive to be the #1 seed in their pool. Springfield have to beat Canada, which I think is possible. So for fans of Germany, you will learn your team's time and opponent for tomorrow, coming up in approximately 30 to 45 minutes. Our next game up, United States versus Freiburg. USA 2-0, Freiburg 1-1. That game will come your way, in approximately whenever they're ready. So our break might be a brief one. We're back in a moment to Springfield, Massachusetts, as you're watching the World Series Springfield stop on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Introducing the away team from FREIBURG, number 55, Paulina Mayer. Number 8, Louisa.
So Freiburg and the United States in their final pool play game. Freiburg beat Calgary 22-10 in their last game. United States 2-0. They beat Calgary 21-13. They beat France 15-11. Quick turnaround for the United States team. Their last game wrapped right at about 7:15, so they're playing for the second time in the last 45 minutes. Such is the nature of this game. The 4 on the floor for the U.S., Sierra Burdick, Haley Van Lith, Ryan Howard, and Lexi Hull. Hull would finish the game with 6 points to lead the U.S. in their last contest. By the way, our 2-person officiating crew for this contest will be Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi, Marek Malashevsky. And Marek will enter to cameras left as we speak. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate the hard work they have put in throughout the course of the day. Again, if the United States is able to win this game, they will clinch a spot in the semifinals, and they will win Group B, which means that their game tomorrow with a victory would be at 12:10 local time. Freiburg would clinch their spot at least in the play-in round, potentially better if they were to get a win here. Freiburg, Louisa Nufa, Emily Kapitsa, Paulina Meyer, the trio on the floor. Backdoor cut broken up by Kapitsa, or then the 3 taken and missed by Nufa. Here's Burdick. Van Lith. Van Lith will pull from about 14 left, that one short, but the veteran in Burdick able to track it down. Van Lith fires a 2, that does not go. And Kapitsa gets the possession back for Freiburg. The slip to Kapitsa, who lays it up and in. Emily Kapitsa gets Freiburg on the board first. Howard was the offensive star of game number 1, more balanced in game number 2. But Howard hit some big buckets late in a tight contest against France. Meyer misses, but gets her own rebound and scores. Quick 2-0 lead here for Freiburg. Other game in this pool, Calgary and France. Final game, Howard had 2. Shot clock was down to 2, and she drains the 2 and ties it. Meyer gets downhill, the runner, good choice. Paulina Meyer, 3-2 Freiburg. Van Lith turns down the 3, on the drive, got the bump, got the bucket. The former Louisville Cardinal and LSU Tiger. Again, for those of you familiar with college basketball here in the States, Haley not a pro yet. She will be a year from now. She was eligible to enter the WNBA draft, but elected to play her 1 more year of college basketball. Pizza will exit. Nufa quickly returns. Shot clock at 8. And Van Lith and Burdick not on the same page. Van Lith will have a seat. Paul back in. Paul started 25 games for the Indiana Fever a season ago. Burdick trying to tie up, and then Howard eventually does. USA gets possession.
USA basketball, football is 7 to play.
Burdick was trying to peel to the basket. Howard off the handoff, no. But Howard, amongst all the players we have seen today, has about as good of an ability as any to create her own shot, which, given the level at which she plays, is not surprising. Wave it off. Say Nufa used that off arm to create some space. Media timeouts will be called as we are tied at 7. So 6:48 left to go in this game, and again, there is seeding at stake. Winner of this game ensures their spot. U.S. knows they are going through at 2-0. Freiburg can make things very interesting for that last game. Throw it up top to Burdick. Good recovery by Kapitsa. Van Lith for 2, no, but Burdick just knows her way around the floor. Last touched by the U.S. Burdick. Pat Grimace knows she made the mistake there. Former collegiate player at the University of Tennessee and a 2-time 3x3 gold medalist. Meyer for 2, yes. Paulina with the third made 2 in this game so far. And Burdick stumbled trying to make the basket cut. Burdick will have a seat. Final game of the day for each of these teams. The peel by Nufa, fouled by Hull, and an and one opportunity. Freiburg starting a little distance here between themselves and the United States. And Nufa does get the friendly roll. Her third point. Howard turns down the 2. Van Lith partially blocked. Howard got a hand in there. Shot clock at 7. Good work by Van Lith, but not done yet. Kapitsa. Emily Kapitsa gets her second bucket. Now it's a 5-point deficit for the USA. Hall just tries to power her way through. Does and is rewarded. She gets her first points of this game. Hull had 2 in the opener against Calgary. And 6 in the win against France. Just 2 more games remain after this one. Springfield and Canada. That is in Pool A. Canada is 2-0, Springfield 1-1. That game is for seeding. Nufa. With the foul. 5th foul on Freiburg. And then Calgary and France. France is 1-1, Calgary 0-2. They must win to advance tomorrow. Howard. The turn and left it short. Americans will have the ball. And offensively, this 3rd game of the day has been a struggle for them. Hall had a window for a moment. Now turns the corner and got it to go. Lexi Hall with 3 points. Meyer. Hall got caught in the wash. Kapitsa missed it. Good help by Van Lith. Van Lith in the corner. She got it immediately. She'd had an open 2. Hall will pull from 17. Missed that one. Kapitsa the rebound. Hand off to Meyer, turns the corner. On the flyby, she lost her pivot foot. She thinks she went up on a 2-footed jump stop. Official says, no, that foot slid out from under you. Two to tie here for USA. Van Lith says, don't mind if I do, missed everything, but Hall powered her way up. Hall will get a free throw out of it. Hall connects. Hall's 2nd free throw. She's got 4 points in total. Ball tipped away and then a hold on Howard. Burdick will come back in. Meyer, the 2 does not go. She's made several of those. Chance for the U.S. to tie or take the lead as we pass the 4-minute mark. Hall, good drive to the basket again. Best play for the U.S. has been simply to get to the rim and draw contact. We'll have the media timeout. This Freiburg team, all 4 players under the age of 25. Dobb 25, Kapitsa 23, Nufa 21, and Meyer 22 years of age. And all of their 3x3 rankings in the world rankings are above 250. So these are players really getting a chance to largely kind of debut on this level of play, and they have made a very good accounting of themselves. And Hull will get an extra free throw here because that was the 7th foul against Freiburg. So not just a 1-shot penalty, but a 2-shot penalty. And then 2 Freiburg players bump into each other in terms of Kapitsa and Nufa. So U.S. playing from in front. 6 consecutive points here for the USA. Traveling. Hall will come back in for Van Lith. Meyer. Ball poked away by Burdick. Burdick is yet to score, but she's done all the little things for the American squad. Dobb just throws that one at the backboard, knowing shot clock violation. Howard had possession. We keep it live. The slip. Great recovery by Meyer. Shot clock is at 8. Van Lith back in. Howard takes a seat. Van Lith pulls and misses, but Hull will chase it down and had Burdick, and Burdick just tried to make her move before she had it. Nothing coming easy for either of these two teams late. And Dobb called for steps. Van Lith throws it up to Burdick. Burdick at 2, 1. Howard has to go, and it does. Ron Howard, third made 2-point field goal. 3-point lead for the U.S. Kapitsa knocked away. Burdick couldn't save it. It'll remain Freiburg ball. I think the shot clock's a little more, or shot clock violation. Yep. So shot clock violation. The U.S. will have the ball. Howard again. Same results. Quick shot by Freiburg. No, and all of a sudden, the U.S. is starting to see the finish line a little more clearly. Probably because of player number 10 like that. Kind of see why she was #1 pick in the draft a couple of years ago. An all-star her first 2 years in the WNBA. Freiburg has played really well in this game, and they're potentially a basket away from going down in defeat. Hull, the backdoor cut. We'll talk about the U.S. saving their best for last. Nufa missed it. And Hull, well, thought she might try to end it. She will now. Burdick the assist. You can call that the Statue of Liberty play in basketball. As Hull lays it up and in, and what a finish by the U.S. And this one was in doubt until the final few moments. Hull lays it up and in. Hull finishes with 8 points. Howard with 10, all from 2-point range. So the U.S. wins this pool. They beat Calgary 21-13. They beat Freiburg 21-12. And they beat France 15-11. So the U.S. wins Pool B. They will play in the semifinals tomorrow at 12:10. Freiburg has to await the results of France and Calgary, our last game of the night. Our next game will begin in just a matter of moments, so don't go anywhere. Next up, it's Springfield and Canada. Springfield, Massachusetts. This is the 2024 debut of the W Series as you're watching the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Introducing the away team from Canada, number 1, Michelle Plouffe.
It is time for the finale for both Canada and Springfield. This should be pretty good. Springfield is 1-1. Canada is 2-0. So Canada knows they are on to the next contest. Are they going to be the 1 seed, the 2, or the 3? The quadrant of players for Canada: Michelle and Catherine Plouffe, Casey Bosch and Paige Croson. For Springfield, Cameron Brink, Alicia Gray, De'Erica Hamby, Lene Harper. There's Cameron Brink again, now part of the Los Angeles Sparks. Gray and Hamby, both current WNBA players as well. Lene Harper briefly spent time with the Washington Mystics last summer. By the way, our officiating crew for this game, we'll get to a matter of moments. First, the coin toss. Michelle Plouffe will have the honors for Canada. Lene Harper for the United States. Canada wins the toss and will play defensively. Our coin toss handled by Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi and Yasmina Yuras, handling the officiating duties for our next last game of the day. 8 teams participating, 6 advance on to tomorrow. In the other pool, we know the U.S. has won. The other team to advance, so there are 2 teams to advance: Freiburg and potentially France or Calgary. And that's our last game. In this pool, if Canada wins, they win the pool. They're on to the semifinals tomorrow. Puerto Rico is going home. Germany will advance on from this group. If Canada beats Springfield, Canada will be the 1 seed, Springfield the 3. Gray will pull from the elbow and bury it. So Alicia Gray starts things off for Springfield. Plouffe. Brink in the air. And the 2-point shot missed by Michelle Plouffe. And 3 seconds going to be called in the lane. Cameron Brink, I mean, there's a little bit too long. Croson will start this possession for Canada. Plouffe for 2, missed everything, and Harper does her job to keep Croson away from the ball. Plouffe thinking that ball was touched. Official says, not in my estimation. Harper will fire for 2. No. Croson will track it down. But then dribbles it off her foot. Canada won the opening game of the day against Puerto Rico, 21-10. And picked up a really good win against Germany, pulling away late to win 21-14. Springfield lost Germany 21-17, but then bounced back to throttle Puerto Rico 21-2. Puerto Rico give a much better accounting of themselves against Germany. The game that took place about 40 minutes ago. Basket cut by Bosch. Fouled, give it to her. Casey Bosch gets the first point for Canada and is fouled in the process. So Bosch, who played both college basketball in the U.S. and in Canada. Basket cut by Gray, got it. She's got both points so far for Springfield. Plouffe foul. And it'll be on the way up. So Catherine Plouffe will shoot 1, excuse me. Catherine currently ranked the #1 3x3 player in the world. Played collegiately in the States at Marquette. 3-2 Canada. Harper had it knocked off her leg. Tracked down by Michelle Plouffe. Or Catherine turns into Hamby. Brink couldn't get there in time. 4-2 for Canada. Hamby. No, Brink keeps it alive using that 6-4 frame. Brink the extra pass, Harper lays it in. Great sharing of the basketball by Springfield. Quick shot by Canada, no. The Canadians get an extra possession here. Bosch works through a screen. Draws a double team, somebody's got to be open. That somebody was Catherine Plouffe. The Plouffes have all 5 Canadian points so far. Shot clock at 4. Hamby tries the step through and just kind of wills that one in. Brink the takeaway. And then Hamby, the easy lay-in. And then Hamby gets another steal. Bosch couldn't get there in time. So the Americans have answered the kind of first Canadian onslaught of this one. Hamby entering her 10th WNBA season. Violation against Springfield. Holding foul against Springfield. And again, fouls have been adding up kind of against this group in their 3 games today. Already 4 fouls against 7. Nets you 2 shots. So Springfield's got to be careful. Plouffe, the runner, even with the stumble, got it to go. She's got 4, Canada's got 6. On the drive, bucket by Hamby. Hamby's got the last 3 points for Springfield. Trying the slip, Hamby using that size. Hamby gets downhill, left it short, but Brink, good hustle. And then a foul against Michelle Plouffe. And a media timeout. Well, again, thought this would be really good, and it has been so far. Germany is on to the next round. They are 2-1. And we could have a chance where 3 teams finish 2-1 out of this group, and we start getting a total points scored in terms of how we break up the ties. The easiest way to break this up from a mathematical standpoint would be for Canada to win this one. And Canada would be the 1 seed out of this group, Germany the 2, and Springfield the 3. If you're the 2 or 3 seed, you have a play-in game tomorrow, equivalent of a quarterfinal. If you are the 1 seed, you are on to the semis. Great seal by Gray. Hamby the read. Hamby's got 4. Throws on the drive and missed it. Well, the offense is humming for Springfield because they're running through Hamby. Harper got it. Lene Harper gets her 2nd field goal. 2 to tie for Plouffe, does not go. Ball saved by Bosch. Rozon trying to slip it. There was a kickball there. Hamby will ask for a breather. So Brink will come in to replace her. Harper's ready for 1-2, and Derek is like, no, I need this one. Backdoor cut. Bosch got it. Bosch's 3rd point. Harper finds some space. Couldn't get it to go, but there's Brink. Almost a turnover. Gray has to hustle back. Plouffe, by her lonesome, left it short, but it's another look. Shot clock at 7. At 2, at 1. No problem. Michelle gets her first point of this game. Springfield leads 9-8. On the drive, Gray is fouled. And Alicia Gray will shoot 1. Alicia, WNBA All-Star last year, playing for the Atlanta Dream after spending her first 6 seasons playing with the Dallas Wings. Former WNBA Rookie of the Year and former NCAA National Champion at South Carolina. Part of last year's 3x3 gold medal winning team. She's part of that team in Tokyo, I should say. Gray got that to go. 10 for Springfield. Crozon, no. But Bosch, her speed buys Canada some extra possessions and some easy buckets. Hamby didn't take the 2 at first, took that one and missed it. And then a foul against Brink. That's 5 against Springfield. No free throws yet, but Springfield in danger of giving up some points. Plouffe, 2, no. Harper, good rebound. Halfway through the time limit. Hamby lost the handle. Crozon didn't see it. Harper's got to go up and scores. Look what I found. Harper's got 3. And the lead is 3 for Springfield. And if this score holds, we'll have 3 teams this group finish 2-1. Plouffe, the 2. First 2 made by either side in this game. Steal by Canada, but nothing comes of it. Brink thought about the 2, then poked away by Plouffe. It will be Springfield ball, but the shot clock is at 4. Hamby wants a moment. Bosch back in. Michelle Plouffe will have a seat. At 1, and a foul. So Bosch bails out Gray, and Gray will shoot 1. Already has made a free throw in this one. In one more game following this one, Calgary and France. Calgary has to win to make it to tomorrow. Gray connects. She's got 4. Hamby 4, Gray 4. Harper 3, Brink a bucket, but Brink has been a defensive presence all 3 games that she has played. Shot clock at 3, Harper, the contested jump shot, no. I think Brink's gonna be careful, but she does earn the extra possession and offers a helping hand up to Plouffe after she lost it. That leads us to our final media timeout. 12-10, Springfield leads. Again, play-in round tomorrow is at 10:30 Eastern time. Semi-final round is at 11:45 Eastern time. And then at 1:05 is the championship tomorrow. This is game 11 of this session. Just 5 games in total tomorrow. Hamby able to save it, but has to go up. 1. Got it off in time, didn't touch the rim, and shot clock violation. And Hamby is about out of gas, I think, at this point. She has played awfully hard in 3 games. Crozon. Went by the Plouffe twins. Catherine for 2, no. Brink looking to drive, good take. Didn't get the contact, but ball finds Gray. Springfield finds a bucket. Gray's got 5. Quick 2 for Plouffe, no. And Hamby, she's won all the hustle points. Just like there, make the basket cut. Gray finds her. Hamby's got 5. And then Plouffe missed it, but Brink called for the foul. So free throw coming up for Catherine Plouffe. Plouffe will get a reset here. Connects. Her second made free throw of the game. She's got 5. Hamby had it poked away. It'll stay with Springfield. 3 minutes left in the day for each of these two teams. And they know they are playing tomorrow. Whom and when to be determined. Gray has to go up. Contested jump shot. Plouffe, foul. Michelle will shoot one. Michelle, like Paige Croson from this Canadian team, played collegiately at Utah. Michelle played in the 5-on-5 version in the Olympics for Team Canada in 2012. And both Michelle and Catherine played on their 2016 Olympic team. They have played exclusively 3x3 the last 5 years. Plouffe ended up getting 2 because that was the 7th foul against Springfield, but made just 1. Harper on Bosch, finishes. Harper with 4. Plouffe couldn't finish on Harper, and Brink at 6-4 got the rebound, but again, she kind of turtled up there from it. You can't do that in 3-on-3. Takes up too much time. And then Hamby going to be called for the offensive foul. Clearing out space. And the offensive foul, no free throw. But it does get you closer to the 10 foul penalty, which is 2 shots in the ball. Plouffe, 2, got it. Her second made 2. 1. 5. Has to go up. Not in time. Shot clock violation. Great defense by Springfield. Well, obviously you're playing at 21, but frankly it looks like you're playing much more to the clock right now. Harper comes back in. Gray will have a seat. Harper almost lost the handle. Drives on Crozon, off the window, no. Plouffe drives on Hamby, gets her by a step. They're gonna wave it off. They're gonna say that she held off with her arm. So no basket for Canada. Gray will come back in. Harper will have a seat. Shot clock at 5. Gray collects. She'll have to fire. Got it off in time, but shot was altered. Rebound Canada. Give it back to Plouffe. Give it go. Catherine gets the bucket. 2-point Canadian lead. Gray traveled. Yep, changed ribbon foot. And again, you don't have the option of giving the foul here if you're Springfield. Gotta find a way to get a stop and get it back. Crozon, that's the opposite of a stop. She's got 3 late points. That shot does not go. And Crozon can simply dribble it out, which is what Canada will do. She'll fire, doesn't matter. Canada finishes 3-0 in the group. So that makes the math very easy to do. Canada will be the winner of Pool A at 3-0. Springfield will finish at 1-2. They will play in the 10:30 game tomorrow morning. Well, for the final game of the day here of day number 1 of this World Series stop, this Women's Series stop on the FIBA 3x3 schedule. It is France and Calgary. Calgary has to win to advance to tomorrow. For France, Anna Ngo-Njak, Hortense Limousin, Marie-Eve Paget, Miriam Jekundere, the quadrant of players for France. For Calgary, Ishana Washington, Tara Wallach, Jade Belmore, and Seisha Grant Allen. Calgary has lost their first 2 contests. Freiburg beat them 22-10. United States beat them 21-13. In France, they are 1-1, losing to the United States 15-11, and winning their opening game against Freiburg at 17-12. So, offense has been a bit of a problem for them, but defensively, they have been very good so far in the 2 games played earlier today. France wins the toss. That coin toss taken care of by Marek Malashevsky. Lane and a jump ball. Possession goes to France. Belmore in for Calgary. As Grant Allen has a seat. Jekundere fouled by Washington. So second foul committed by Calgary, both against the former Drexel Dragon for a recent collegiate past. Here's Ngo-Njak. And a foul going to be called again. Belmore on defense, getting her first Women's Series event. Paget gets the basket, ties us at 1. Wallach 2, no. And Ngo-Njak. Jay Koundé, no. Grant Allen soars in for the rebound. There's Belmore, who plays at the University of Regina in Saskatchewan. Wallach on the run, no. Possession continues. Going Jock to step back. Chased it immediately, knew it was up. But Jay Koundé keeps it alive, and then great job to use that rim with the shot blocker behind her. Miriam Jay Koundé gives France a 2-1 lead that lasts about 3 seconds as Wallach gets her second point and first field goal of this one. Washington, Wallach, and Grant Allen rated 7, 8, 9 in Canada in terms of 3x3 players. Belmore going to be called for the foul. She'll sub out as Washington will check back in. And with that, Jay Koundé will get a free throw. And connects. So 2 points for Jay Koundé. Grant Allen with a mismatch, rolls to the basket. Limousin stopped her once, couldn't stop her a second time. Seisha Grant Allen gets her first points of this game. Jock tried the 2-point shot, turns, misses, but follows the ball and gets the rebound. Her first point, and then a steal for France. Limousin, again, the handle's pretty, but just been able to finish in this game. Washington fires a 2 and connects. Ishana Washington gives Calgary a 5-4 lead. The drive by and going Jack. Let's see if this gets her going. And then a foul given by Limousin. We'll lead us to our media timeout. As far as the players for France, Limousin rated 18th in the world 3x3 rankings. Paget 39th. There's Limousin. Going Jack rated 66th. Of the current world 3x3 rankings. Washington again, not that time. Jay Koundé with the rebound. But again, Washington be called for the foul. And technical foul going to be given to Washington. She and Ngo in Jack were in danger, starting to have a go. Washington wasn't happy about the foul call. You can see that Ngo and Jack was telling you, this is why you're getting called for the foul. You're holding my jersey every time I'm trying to move. And that already on Calgary is their 6th foul. So that means on every foul going forward, 2 shots for France. Ngo and Jack connects from the stripe. Limousin to be called for the offensive foul as she clipped Belmore on the way by. Wallach on the turn, no, but got it back. Powers it up, doesn't get it, but at least got it on the rim. Jay Koundé, though, will track it down for France. Limousin slips it for Jay Koundé. Yep, off her leg, absolutely. Well, Calgary, much like Puerto Rico, in other words, the 2 teams that were 0-2 going to the final game, giving a very good account of themselves in this finale. Giving themselves a shot to play tomorrow. Wallach at 2, at 1, at a basket. And this has gotten physical quickly. Count the basket. So give Wallach the hoop. She's got 3 points.
6 minutes remaining.
A double foul was given there. So no free throws on a double foul. Fouls continue to rack up on Calgary. Basket cut, Grant Allen able to take it away. Washington got fouled on the shot. Shauna Washington now will shoot 1. Grant Allen has a seat. Wallach will come back in. Going Jock returns for France. Washington connects. She's got 3. Calgary up by a point. And going Jock, the blow by. He got fouled by Belmore. So that's 2 free throws. Not just 1, that's 2. Because Calgary is in the penalty. Those free throws may end up deciding this game. Jock has 4. Now with 5. Grant Allen on the dive, the basket. Well done by Calgary. Limousin now gets on her to go again. She's been making all of those until this game. That was her first basket of this one. Mismatch, but 3 seconds. Grant Allen couldn't get the shot away in time. Obviously, you have the wider lane here in the international game as well, compared to what we see here in the States, at least at the lower levels of the sport. So it encourages a lot more movement. And going Jock for 2, yes. First 2-point basket made by France, and their largest lead now at 3. In mismatch, Grant Allen a miss. Jay Koundé recovers. Grant Allen just kept going. Sasha Grant Allen. Limousin with the right hand. Hortense Limousin. Back to a 3-point game. Shot clock at 5. Grant Allen in trouble. Just fires that one towards the rim, nowhere to go. Ajay will come back in. Limousin will take a seat. Going Jock. Not that time. No more the rebound. Up and under, pretty move by Washington. Count it. Washington now with 4. But Jay Koundé, is that more of an offensive factor in this one than the previous 2 games? Belmore at 2, has an opening, fires, misses. Going Jock, a blow by. Right past Belmore, flips it in. Now this has been in going Jock's game. Come to the media timeout. France enjoying their largest lead at 14-10. Again, if this result holds, France would play Springfield in our first game tomorrow. It'd be the all-German matchup of Freiburg versus Germany in the other play-in round, with Canada and the U.S. awaiting in the semifinals. Wallach, Washington, and Belvoir, the trio on the floor for Calgary. Limousin, Paget, Ingo and Jacques. The slip to Wallach, great feed, but Wallach missed it. Paget broke it up. Missed opportunity for Calgary, but they will have the basketball. Grant Allen returns, so a little more size now for the Canadian team. Belvoir gets downhill and will lay it up and in. Her first basket. Paget, backdoor cut, Limousin, no. And then she will commit the foul, which that's going to be a free throw. Yep, that's team foul number 7. So 2 free throws. Calgary 2 of 2 from the line in this game, make it 3 of 3. Belvoir makes them both. Back to a 1-point game. Calgary not done yet. And going Jacques for 2, yes. Her second made 2. She's got 10 of the France 16. The slip for Grant Allen and just couldn't pick that ball from around her knees. Belvoir gets a breather. And going Jacques for 2, no. Wallach the rebound. Grant Allen calling for it, and you can see why. Her 4th basket. 2-point game, 2.5 to play in our finale of the night. Paget for 2. France now 3 points away from the finish line, but foul against Paget, so 2-point opportunity here for Calgary. Wallach will shoot 2. She's got 3. She's made her free throw earlier. Both teams with 18 fouls. This one's not done just yet. Wallach misses. Connects. Could have been 2, it's 1. 3-point game. 3 points to the finish line, make it 2, as Limousin gets her 3rd bucket. Belvoir on the drive, good take. Belvoir, but now a 2 can win it for France. Thought Limousin was going to take it for a moment. Paget, she will, she does. France is moving on, and Calgary stay in the tournament comes to an end. 4 2s made in this finale for France. Calgary put forth a good effort, like Puerto Rico earlier, but just comes up short. So, no tiebreakers are needed. We can now set the field for tomorrow. So our first play-in game, France and Springfield at 10:30. Then at 10:55, Germany and Freiburg. Then we will have Canada and the U.S. awaiting in the semifinals tomorrow at 11:45 and 12:10, with the championship game set for 1:05. Thanks for joining us for the last 5 hours from Springfield, Massachusetts, here in the USA. My name is Greg Rakestraw. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll do it again tomorrow. It's the Women's Series 3x3 season opening stop. And you've been watching on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.